2 bonus, but that kind of makes...
Hi, Chad. Hi, everybody. Somni,
nice
thank you for the resub, and congrats for having been subbed now for 15 months. Abunga is right. Jesus, can you believe that we've been that close for 15 months now? So, we were just chatting a little bit about the new DLC that came out for this TTRPG, which is No Place Like Home. And in that DLC, it goes over the rules for having a headquarters and different upgrades and stuff you can get for it. I've got the hiccups. We were laughing about of how last, if you get the garage upgrade, I got two resubs. Oh, Luminous, thank you, and congrats for your 18 months. What was I saying? Right, the garage update. If you get a garage for your HQ, it comes with a free car. But if you lose the car, technically you don't get any upgrades for the garage. But the way Shepard said it was, if you lose the car, you technically lose the garage. So we were just laughing about the fact that, you crash your car, so you burn down your garage.
Yeah. It says right here.
Won't be needing this anymore!
Yeah. It says right here, if the car is destroyed beyond repair, this improvement and the upgrade, if also purchased, is lost. Any HQ IP spent on it is not refunded, and the improvement must be purchased again to obtain a new vehicle.
That's weird too, because technically that would mean that garage might only be able to surface that one singular car. So if you did have a second car, it's not allowed to use the nice garage. Yeah. I like to imagine, I'm gonna make it some dumb corpo thing where they've basically DNA locked your car to the garage. To destroy a car beyond repair, you do have to really fuck that car up.
True.
I think it's happened to one of the cars in Troubleshooters. Not the Die Harris, though. The Die Harris never dies.
I can't die.
The Die Harris is probably my funniest, name I've ever given anything. And then, the car proved it. Oh, apart from the Senpai Slayer. Those are... It's really funny when items just, make up their own names because of what they've done. Like, the Senpai Slayer is a baseball bat that had a dumb AI in it that would, congratulate its user anytime they hit a baseball. The party used it as, it got used against the party as a weapon and caused a record number of critical injuries on them, and it was just a regular fucking baseball bat. Then the party picked it up, and it caused a record... Sorry, I just ate, so I'm all hiccupy. It then caused a record number of critical hits against the enemy, and so I decided to upgrade it to an excellent quality baseball bat and named it the Senpai Slayer. Meanwhile, the Die Harris was a car the party traded for. They traded the Ameritruck for it.
Yeah.
You guys traded the Ameritruck for it, and you got a car that was just called the Die Harris affectionately, because it was, weirdly durable. I didn't actually have any stats to make it more durable, by the way.
No, it's just a compact ground car.
It is a regular compact ground car, but then you guys drove it off a cliff, and it survived, and then it survived a gauntlet of pain and misery, got stolen, twice, and now it's survived the nuke, and has been brought back up to the surface.
Yep, thanks to our new upgrade.
Good old Die Harris. Anyways. Oh my god, these hiccups. I was trying to stall so my hiccups would go away.
Ah, you're fine. I need control of Chris's character.
Thank you. I will give it to you. Doesn't look like that control's going away. I mean, hiccup.
Yeah.
Oh my lordy. Please, God! So... quick Hero Factory announcements. Tickets for the TwitchCon party are selling out. We are getting closer and closer every day to running out of tickets, and then you won't be able to come to our super awesome party or get any of the free pizza. We've sold a total of, 70 tickets now? 67 tickets exactly out of the 200 we have. Meaning that very soon, it's going to probably pick up. We expect there to be a big bunch of sales, coming up. So please make sure to grab your tickets now. That helps us actually use that money that's coming in to buy more upgrades for the party, to make it nicer, and we get that you get your spot confirmed. What else is there? Let's see. Merchandise. We still have that really awesome deal going on where if someone gets all of our standees in Hero Factory, you get a free t-shirt. If you've already bought some of the standees, just shoot me an email with the receipt, and if you buy the rest of the collection, I'll make sure that you get a shirt. Otherwise, this shirt will never be sold. It is limited edition. We are only doing it as part of this special deal. And the only other way you'll get a shirt is by winning it at the TwitchCon party in a raffle. So, really limited time shirt. If you want the super rare Hero Factory shirt, which who knows might be worth a lot of money one day, depends. Wink, wink. You can only get it by getting all of our standees. So I have to take my spacebar off. I got a little bit of food beneath it that I want to get rid of before it go bad. What else?
Before the hiccups get you.
Before the hiccups claim me. What else is there? It's September right now, so subbing to my channel is 25% off. I know a lot of you guys like gifting subs, but instead of gifting a sub, consider gifting a tier 3 sub. I make more money off of that, and it costs the same as gifting 5 subs. Plus, if enough people do it, we'll hit the Partner Plus program, and instead of a 50-50 split with Twitch, I'll start getting a 60-40 in my favor. So, instead of gifting a sub, just consider upgrading to a tier 3. What else? I have a throne. You can suggest me weird stuff on it, including there's a surprise gift option, so you can just literally send me whatever. I think that's everything. Oh, right, don't forget exclamation mark support. Okay, that said, who is the fixer of this party? Donnie, give us the recap.
Thanks. Well, we just finished a job for the Digital Divas, and last we left off, there was a very bad news report or scream sheet. Were we reading scream sheets? I think we were reading scream sheets. A very important person's child is no longer.
I can pull up the screen sheet if you'd like, and I can read it out for you.
Sounds good. Please?
Of course. Militech exec's daughter dies at concert by Angie Wu 3.2. Major Veronica Stiles, Militech's regional base supervisor, lost her daughter, Jez Stiles, this past week at an impromptu Digital Divas show. The initial cause of death was ruled as suicide, but the Major has taken over the investigation and has vowed to bring those responsible for her daughter's death to justice. Jez Stiles was a low-level netrunner working for Ziggurat's entertainment division. Ziggurat cannot be reached for comment. The coroner's report has been sealed. If young Miss Stiles was murdered, justice won't be anything pleasant. The link is got more about Major Veronica Stiles transferring to Night City and a fatalities at impromptu Digital Divas show. Drone parade this Saturday by 2 Block Neighborhood Morale Association. Heads up all you techies, 2 Block is holding its first annual Drone Palooza. Get creative, get fun, and get a prize. Spectators will be able to vote for their favorite drone. Winner gets a trailer full of random electronics. There will be a food truck and live bands. That night, Faisal's Custom will host a battle royale for those who want to enter combat zones into a gladiatorial competition. Winner gets 100 Eddies credit with Faisal's Customs. It will cost 5 Eddies to enter. There is a 2 Eddie admission cost for spectators, so don't miss out on this techie extravaganza. Saturday, starting at 11 a.m., 2 Block. And then there's a link, 2 Block Neighborhood Memorial Association, and Faisal Farah, Entrepreneur of Night City. followed by a advertisement for Combat Cab. Every fight, every fuck, every ride, every season. The most award-winning show in history. And then a link to watch Combat Cab Classic. Body Sculpting Disasters by Jackie McGee. Poser gangs are trending, and the amount of back alley chop shop body sculpts is increasing. Cutting corners on this art form can come at a great cost. Gangs like the Lightning Cats are great examples of disasters in body sculpting. Their entire gang went in for a group body sculpt to make them look like their favorite anamorphic cartoon cats, only to come out looking like burn victims with random hair implants across their entire bodies. Even 2 years later, and the Lightning Cats still haven't healed from the butchery done to their bodies, and having exiled themselves to the hot zone out of fear of being mistaken for radioactive mutants. Fabulous Mayhem was another tragic tale. Their poser gang hit a back alley chop shop to get a hardcore beauty upgrade.
Damn.
The Meat Butcher,
That's
thanks for the
190.
follow, maths debater. That's funny. Chronic maths debater, too. I might be debating some math right now. Live. Wink. I'm only giving you 40 just so you can unlock an HQ in one upgrade.
Cool.
Where was it? The Meat Butcher took their cash and mutilated them so badly that when the bandages came off, half their faces had been removed. The entire Fabulous Mayhem gang committed mass suicide. Gomez, the poser gang leader of the Sinful Atoms, explains that people just need to shop around. There are plenty of wannabe sculpt artists out there, but most are self-taught. Those watch a vid and go amateurs. They also lack imagination. Almost all my children have had some form of body sculpting performed by myself. Did I go to medical school? No. But I do have an art degree. Look how pretty they are, all dark and gloomy. Such beauty! The Sinful Atoms don't look that bad, considering who did their work, but they are a rare case. Health experts suggest using a clinic that specializes in body sculpting or a hospital. There's no need to take risks. And link is Sinful Atoms Street Show. After that, there's Solo of Fortune Classifieds from the Solo of Fortune magazine. Link, seeking hired gun for Milk Money Run. Link, seeking samurai to take out the trash. Link, seeking hot time with slightly radioactive lover. Must provide Geiger counter levels. Link, seeking Ronin for non-exclusive relationship. Global traveler preferred. Link, for sale, low yield nuclear warhead, best offer. Link, for sale, stiletto Mr. Stud, used. Link, for rent, Militech patrol boat, retrofitted for comfort. And lastly, Link, for rent, safe house, fully armored, Netrunner friendly. Alright, that was all of the screen sheets. Carry on with your recap, Donnie.
Well, we took a job from the Digital Divas, and it was a bodyguarding job, but they also asked us to investigate a series of arson. We investigated said arson. Somebody was messing with the speakers. We did not find the arsonists. They might have been found by other people and then set themselves on fire, but yeah. For the most part, we did our job. We kept the what is their name? Sizzle Jams out from stopping the concert, and yeah, I think they were mad at us in the end, but we did our job, and now we are healing. And I believe I've taken a few days off and told everybody don't contact me.
Alright. It is the day after the concert, which I believe was on a Sunday, or was it on a Monday?
It was a Friday.
Was it Friday? So it's already been a few days. It's now Monday, May the 8th. Chris, what are you doing today?
So I was in the middle of a hustle.
You were in the middle of a hustle. When do the hustles end?
I think they're a week.
Right.
I wrote it down. I don't think I did.
Want to say they're a week.
He was asking the specific day.
Yeah.
Oh, so I would have started the Saturday after. Because I somehow made that like no damage.
Perfect. So it'd be like the 13th or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have written down how much money you should be getting, or was that already included on your sheet? Anybody?
We were waiting until the end to finalize it.
Perfect. So I hadn't rolled it yet?
Not yet.
Nope.
That's good. And Chris, what are you again? You're a nomad, right?
Yep, rank 4.
Okay.
I think
roll me a drive land vehicle real quick. And you're on your motorbike, because I see that's what you've got deployed. Yang's Wheels Rickshaw.
Yep.
So you're probably giving people rides around the city. I need a drive land vehicle from him, Shepard.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
Did you also hand over Jackie to Monsters?
I don't know.
Yeah. Wait, didn't we,
Ooh, 26.
didn't we talk about how, like, Jackie was going to, like, be busy fixing our, broken stuff?
Yeah, someone still needs to hit those rolls.
With a 26, you are successfully maneuvering through the city, but you're not able to lose your pursuer, which is a massive Militech Jeep. You noticed that every single light has turned red before you get to it, and then green again to allow this Jeep pursuing you through. Roll me a perception and or a tactics right now.
What would you like to roll?
Perception.
Any luck?
No, let's not use any for this.
Okay.
You're unable to notice that you've been being hemmed in, however. Although you're not able to lose the pursuer, they try to pit maneuver you a few times, where they hit your back tire and they send you into a controlled crash, basically. But you avoid every single one. Until you take a shortcut that you think down an alleyway, the Jeep stops out front of the alleyway, and you come out the alleyway to 3 Militech Jeeps, with currently blocking the road, with armed personnel in the machine gun turrets, all pointing at you. There's no way out. Do you surrender, or are you going to resist?
Well, sometimes discretion is the better part of valor, so I think I'm going to surrender.
You surrender, they tell you to take the keys out of your bike, throw them to the side. You do so. 2 Militech officers move forward, put a bag over your head, and drag you into a Jeep. Sis, what are you doing on the Monday, May the 8th?
Checking my messages. I thought Jackie had something for me, but then I forgot they're not currently here today. Yeah, I'm checking the screen sheets and frowning at them, and looking for a job that hopefully won't involve us all dying and getting lots of money.
Are you going out for any food or anything throughout the day? Or are you just sitting in your apartment the whole day, the cargo container that you live in?
Yeah, I didn't have any plans to go out. Oh god. Is that guy gonna just show up at my fucking...
Do you or not? Do you go out or not? Like, do you
No,
go out
I
to,
d-
like, for no reason? Okay. Do you have any windows in your cargo container?
I haven't thought about that before. I don't think I do.
Okay. There is a knock at the big double doors of your cargo container. You have no way of seeing who's out there.
Yeah. She grabs her heavy pistol. Is it a heavy pistol?
Equipped. I mean, you're in your apartment, so you access all your stuff. White Hornet Tonto, axe, assault rifle, shotgun. So what else you have in your inventory?
I have basic heavy pistol ammo, so I should.
It's a good day to play Elf Lines. You're right, Jack. It is.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Jack. Missed you at Troubleshooters on Friday.
Yeah. Damage and medium pistol. I forgot what that's from.
I'll just use the shotgun right now then.
Okay.
She's gonna walk through her door and not open it like, who is it?
So you just say, who is it?
Yeah.
Shepard's voice greets you. Shepard, what do you normally say to greet them?
What do I say here? Hey! Open the door!
That's what you hear.
I have a voice stress analyzer, if I'm not mistaken.
You do, but you didn't tell me you activated it before they spoke.
True that.
Oof.
I did not. I thought I had to roll for it. But...
You do! You have to activate it and then roll for it. It is cyberware you activate first. To go over the rules for that cyberware real quick, because it is a very helpful cyberware, by the way. You activate, and then for a minute, any time that during which time I roll all of your checks privately, and it will beep when it detects a lie. So you don't even get to see the result of the rolls, because I can come up with false positives and negatives.
Okay.
But you didn't activate it, so it didn't beep. Because it's not turned on.
Okay. Then I would like to activate it again.
Okay.
And then shout out, like, what are you doing here? We don't have a job, and usually text.
Go ahead and respond however you would, Shepard.
Trying to think, like, why would I be here in the first place? So I can say something correct. I need you to buy me something. I mean, you know, I'll pay you. But, yeah, I'm looking for something. A weapon.
You then check your agent and notice that you have an unread text message from Shepard that was sent a while ago.
Ah, stupid screen sheets. She opens the door and
Roll me
it's like, what do you?
roll me a resist drugs torture.
Okay. Please, thirst.
Yeah. Any luck?
By the way, those of you who have been paying attention might figure that the party is getting going, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yes, it does give a passive +2 to human perception and interrogation. You are right, Jack. But, yeah. It doesn't do the beeping without. By the way, it didn't beep. So it didn't...
Yeah.
Whoever was on the other side wasn't lying. Anyways, I need to resist drugs torture.
Yeah, I wanted 2 luck.
Alright. Oh, it's a good roll.
Not good enough.
Not enough. Yeah.
There is a not good enough.
Not enough. Yeah.
There is a guy in a lab coat standing outside the door and a needle sticking out of your neck, sis. Your vision goes blurry and you fall unconscious.
Damn, I can't even pull the trigger first?
Nope. Shepard.
Hi.
They didn't take you when you were awake. Let's put it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meaning that they didn't take Lou when she was awake either, considering the two of you lived together.
Exactly.
You know who they did take because he was awake and still at your house? Gator.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Forgot he also lived with us.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't live with us. I don't know, but not here.
He's just been coming back every night to sleep on your couch. Nobody's kicked him out. Anyways, the way that they get you guys is that they just gas your fucking apartment.
Yep.
While you're sleeping. Alright. Hello, Sylph. All of you guys come to, apart from Chris, who was taken conscious. In the back of a van.
In the back of a van?
Yep, the back of a van. As far as you can tell, you're clearly in some kind of vehicle. There's bags over your heads, but no, and you guys are cuffed by the hands, as well as cuffed by the feet to what must be a bench. You can't see anything, but you can kind of hear the others in your group stirring around you.
Shepard.
Sleepy time.
Shepard.
Sleepy. Okay, what?
Whoever did this, I would like them dead. I will pay you money.
Would it make you feel better if I told you I was working on it?
Yes, actually.
Okay, good. I'm working on it.
Nobody says or does anything else. You're all here.
I will do a perception roll. What is? I guess is there anything hidden? I'm thinking we're in. Like there's not much around us, but I'm looking for. I'm sure they're watching us. That's kind of what I'm looking for.
Can't see anything. You got a bag over
Oh,
here.
I'm blindfolded. Right? Yeah. And I'll listen for anything that's not just us.
Roll me a perception.
Yeah.
You hear heavy whistling wind from outside the vehicle. You must be in the Badlands, and there must be a sandstorm going on, buffeting the van.
Shut up, wind.
There's a bang on some sort of divider, likely, between you guys and the driver. Shut up back there!
Guys, I think the wind can talk.
I feel like that's more like our captor, Shepard. And I think in order to not cause any more shit than we already are in, we can't. Sorry.
You're
We
good.
have to cooperate.
Okay,
not in
they
the-
better not eat us.
Not
I
in a
don't think it will.
coop.
What's that, Sus?
I'm not in a cooperating mood. Can I roll a contortionist
You may.
to try and get this cuff?
You may.
Please, sirs.
Where's contortionist here? Body skills. There. Oh.
As you start to move, there is a voice filtered through a helmet. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Well, you aren't me. So who are you?
There's no answer.
Want me to roll it?
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, that's too
No.
off from the worst it could be.
As you begin to move in your cuffs, there is a sudden just surge of electricity, and all of you smell frying pig.
Ooh.
Give me a second to roll that damage.
Fuck.
69 damage.
I'm gonna lower the amount of damage that this is because that is a hefty amount for that amount. So this ignores your armor, and it's gonna deal 6 damage to you, sis.
Okay.
Let me take it off manually.
Yeah, it's also non-lethal. Yeah, take it off manually. It's also non-lethal damage, so it wouldn't have killed you, but it gave you a hefty, nasty shock.
Can I ask why I didn't heal like the 3 days we were, or the 2 days?
I think you did. You were at 25.
Yeah, you were much worse off.
Was I much worse off?
You only have a body of 6,
very
so
low.
you only heal 6. You wouldn't have healed on Friday because that's when it was, meaning that you would have healed Saturday and Sunday for a total of 12. So I think that you were at 3.
Well, that doesn't add up to the 25 I had. Whatever.
Yeah, then you would have been at 13. My bad, sorry. Before. Can someone, if you want to go back and correct me, I will retroactively award recompense in case that, for whatever reason, it didn't heal you to the amount it was. Chat says that they were rolling death saves for you. Yeah, you haven't. I don't know, but Sis, since the beginning of this, remember, has been at 1 HP multiple times.
Yeah.
You've just there hasn't been enough days in this mission that people have spent doing nothing to be able to heal.
Not for lack of trying.
Not for lack of trying, you're right. And remember, with 2 days of rest, you only heal a total of 12 hit points. Because your body's a 6, and there's no medtech in this group. Yep, the internal agent is still broken. There was. Long ago. Regardless, you get a little nasty shock, sis. The helmet filter person says, I warned you.
Eat my ass. Fucking hate it.
You alright, sus?
No!
I figured as such. Let me, she whispers to you, let me see if maybe I could try to get something out of him.
Holy shit, are we going to see an appropriately rolled conversation roll in a moment?
Hopefully!
My god, you've learned so much. Good job, Monstrous.
Yay!
Actually prompting me for the action. I honestly, I've given everyone an extra IP tonight. That's I've been you are the first player in all of my games to prompt that I would like to make a conversation roll, basically, Louv. And that was so well done and in character too. I'm going to award everybody in this for this one.
I learned it.
All right. Well, roll it for me. Roll me the conversation.
Yeah.
And then tell me what you're saying.
Oh my god, that was almost a 1. Why?
At least it wasn't a 1.
It wasn't.
What are you saying?
It was... Hey, never mind, my friend here. She's just always in a really grumpy mood. Why exactly are we here?
The Major wants to speak to you.
Major Veronica Stiles?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Does she really think that we're involved in our daughter's death?
If she did, and had the evidence to prove it, it would have been the NCPD that took you.
Can I make a human perception to? Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Continue.
Go ahead.
Yep. And I'm gonna go ahead and be really generous and say that you activated your lie detector when you woke up as like one of the first things that you did. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to. Wait, is it human perception or no? It would be deduction, then, right?
Yes. It would
I'm
be.
trying to. Huh?
Well, that depends. What is it that you're trying to do?
It had something to do with the reason why she took us instead of NCPD. Because you said if she had evidence, means she doesn't. She would have sent the NCPD after us. I want to know why she would take an edge runner group.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So deduction.
Yeah, deduction.
Okay.
Can I tune into that?
That's a pretty good roll.
I was just like, if that's another one, bro.
Because she doesn't have enough evidence and likely wants you to plug in the blanks because she knows you were there. And maybe to hire you. But you know you're not in immediate danger of death. This is how Militech brings people that they don't want to ask to come talk to them.
Mm.
And it's clear that the Major wants to put you in herself in a position of power by showing you that, she can do this. Either way, although it might not seem like it, you are currently safe. She's not going to want to blast you until she gets what she wants out of you.
Right. Yeah. No. Sis is just grumpy now that she realizes this. She's not a natural bottom, so this is infuriating.
She could be an unnatural bottom.
Yep, they also don't want the liability of being seen hiring edge runners, given that it would put the corporate face in trouble. You're right. It's another reason that they have to go through this.
I see. Please continue, Lou.
Gator's been suspiciously quiet.
Gator's been a fucking Militech undercover cop all along, and he's been fucking with us.
That would actually be really funny, not gonna lie. Where was I? Yeah, so as you can see, Seth, it's best to kind of play along for now and be in our best behavior.
That's right.
She looked.
Who said that?
The filtered voice.
Good, Donnie.
Yeah.
It's the wind.
Were you gonna also say something, Donnie?
No, I was gonna say she looks at you or looks towards your voice and then realizes she can't see you to roll her eyeballs at you.
I know.
The vehicle eventually stops, and you hear many boots approaching it. Your cuffs are taken off, and all of you are dragged over what appears to be sand until you're tossed down to the ground. The bags are pulled off of your heads. There is a very small group of people here that you weren't expecting. Only 3 to 4 of them. All wearing Militech uniforms. None of them suited for combat, however. They're wearing just their off-duty uniforms, all of which have very heavy pistols that look very serious on their hips. There's a small tarp here that you guys are under, as well as a ramshackle, kind of shed-like construction that's protecting you from the worst of the sandstorm raging around you. Barely from within the sandstorm can you see the shape of a figure approaching. And let me see if I actually have a picture for her.
Is this just me, or...
It better not fucking be the other shepherd. Swear to God.
Oh my god.
But, is anybody else worried that this group is smaller? Because if they took us, and, you know, that means they're more confident in this smaller group?
Who's saying that? Is that Sess or is that
No, that's out of character.
Okay.
I'm asking you guys while we wait for.
Probably.
So,
what was that, Chris?
Probably. I imagine these guys are pretty high ranking.
Yeah.
none of them are wearing
Very.
name tags, badge numbers, or any insignias of rank. That is right, chat. There is a lot you can read into the situation. So Luminous used to play this campaign, and so he's got his player brain on right now. He says, so she suspects there might be some sort of inside job if she's keeping people tight, what you guys suggested, and most importantly, this is very obviously a black site. Does everyone know what a black site is?
We die
I do
here.
not.
It is a site where, you know how when you go with, like, the police or anything, you're told never to let them to bring you to a second location?
I believe so, yeah.
Imagine if instead of being taken to the police station when you were arrested, you were instead taken to a warehouse on the docks where no one knew where you were, especially not your lawyer.
Oof.
That's what a black site is. It is a place for authority and government institutions to do shit to you because nobody knows where you are and it will take a really long time to find you.
Yep. They could do all sorts of things to us.
Exactly. And coming through the sand is a woman in a long Militech trench coat. Her uniform has medals upon fucking medals on it. She's wearing a beret above her short, closely cropped graying hair and has a very scarred and weathered face, like she had seen a ridiculous amount of combat. Underneath her trench coat, she is wearing a black bodysuit. Clearly the kind that you would expect some, Marine or soldier that was more into special ops to be wearing. Thanks for the follow, Daylan.
Solid.
Sorry?
Or I guess she'd be boss, huh?
Yeah, she very much does look like the boss from Metal Gear Solid.
That's what I was thinking.
She flicks a cigarette away from her lips. I'm
What about her lip?
I'm told you already know who I am.
Nah.
Yes.
Major
I'm made
Styles?
aware.
That's
Yeah.
correct, Major Veronica Styles. Mother to Jez Styles. Which one of you was the last person to see Jez alive?
I don't know who that is.
Out of character. Who saw
No,
the
in
goth?
character. I said that in character.
That was me. That
goth
was me.
girl. Awesome.
Oh.
The Major walks over to you in particular, and you were the last person to see her alive. She pulls a briefcase from one of the other Militech soldiers nearby, who is wearing a pair of aviators and looks suspiciously like either Tom Selleck or Burt Reynolds.
Hello, Gator.
Gator?
He looks away from you really quickly. He says, I don't know what you're talking about. Regardless, Major Styles tosses the laptop in front of you, Chris, where a hologram appears showing a scene in a parking lot. There are dozens of people around cheering. The view appears to be through the eyes of one of the fans. A few minutes into the scene, Chris, what does your character look like that night?
I was like blend. I looked like one of them.
Yep. You.
I was like, with by people basically.
Oh yeah, you dressed in the normal Digital Divas fan outfit are approaching this fan that the view is being filmed from. As you approach, the viewpoint suddenly changes as the person that this is being recorded from is clearly running away from you. The viewpoint turns and sees a massive hauler coming down the street, way in advance, and then jumps in front of it. The scene then goes black. You were pursuing my daughter when she leapt in front of that vehicle. And she was taken from this world and from me. Why?
I was just gonna ask you some questions.
She does a gesture, Chris, and you feel something cold and metal pressed against the back of your head. You would be wise to speak in as much detail as possible.
We were looking into an arsonist, and we had heard of a few people that seemed out of place at these shows, and she was one of them.
She straightens up and moves away from you, Chris. You hear a click coming from behind you. It's the kind of click that you feel in the marrow of your bones. Do you add anything?
No. I'm about to get domed, aren't I?
Not yet. She stops in front of Sis.
Major?
What's wrong with your cyberware?
We haven't figured that out quite yet. But I think it's hacked. Or it got hacked.
She stares at you inscrutably, her blue-gray eyes piercing. And she steps in front of Louvre.
Yes, Major.
An officer of danger, gal, eh? She sneezes.
Yeah. Bless you, Miss Major. She stands up straight, almost out of habit.
You start struggling to your feet and feel a firm hand on your shoulder keeping you on the ground.
What?
There's a Militech guy behind you who's keeping you from standing. She says, was Danger Girl involved in the incident?
I can say with confidence that no, they were not, Major.
She looks away from you immediately and walks in front of Shepard. She looks down at Shepard and then turns and walks in the other direction without saying anything.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you say that?
I do say that.
Shepard!
She stops. And she steps back in front of you. And she draws your own sword from its sheath on your head. She lifts your chin up with it, so you're forced to look at her. I don't need all of you.
Hey, there's a reason why you took us in our sleep.
I kind of need that one specifically.
Roll me a persuasion, sis, because Shepard is gambling with her life right now.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I?
A persuasion. You've got to she's considering it.
Yeah, no. What is my persuasion?
It's pretty good. It's 14.
I don't think. Okay.
You're fixing that's like your bread and butter.
I'm still considering
That's a
putting
piece of toast with 2 sides of butter.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, let's pray for rolling it with no luck.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
it's fine.
thank God.
Oh wait, that was so slow. Yeah, 17.
Do you think I couldn't take you if you were awake?
I mean, I'm sure you would just send in more dudes to die. I only have so many bullets.
You hear a click from behind you and your handcuffs are loosened. She drops the sword at your feet. And then she takes a few steps back.
Am I wrong?
She doesn't
I'll
say
roll
it.
face down.
Okay, yeah, okay. Alright, roll me a face down with Major Veronica Styles.
I'm not gonna put any luck to this.
You can't face down. Whoa!
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I'm going to say that the movie star reputation isn't going to work here. Actually, that should
true.
probably have worn off by now.
Yeah. So
Killing Smusher
be...
will still work, so it's still +8.
Yeah,
Added on.
so 23.
Yep, so a 23. Of course I roll a nat 1. She refuses to back down, so if you did want to fight her, she'll have a -2 to everything.
uh,
The sword's just laying there.
nah, I mean, I'm more concerned about... This is more of a... You know why you know... She said it. She knows why she had to take her at night. It'd be a bloodbath. Even if she just sent in more dudes, like, it'd be a hassle. So this is really what Shepard just wanted.
So you're just staring her down?
Pretty much, yeah. More so because everyone else might die.
This doesn't look like it's going anywhere, as the two of them are just staring at each other right now.
Basically I wanted it to be difficult.
Someone else is going to need to speak up to break the tension.
We would. If I may, Major. My apologies for my, partner here. She can be a little rough sometimes, but she's a valuable asset to our team.
I like to bite.
Controlled biting, that is.
I don't believe that you killed my daughter. The video that I showed you was gathered from her micro video implant. My investigations do not implicate you in her murder. It is very clear that for some reason, my daughter purposely threw herself in front of the truck. I want to know why.
If I may, Major, could I perhaps ask you a couple of questions regarding your daughter?
You're going to need to get this job done.
Understood.
Does that mean that you're accepting?
She looks to the rest of the group. I mean, I would accept it, but what does the group say? She looks to the group, and in particular to Sess.
Sess nods her head. We'll take it.
I also nod.
Hello?
We heard
hear
you.
you.
Yep, I'm just waiting to see if everyone nods. Gotta wait for Shepard.
Ah. I mean, yeah. Luke said Seth said yes.
Alright.
And yes, we accept, Major.
Ask away. I have some information I'll share as well. And then I want you to do some digging and see if there's anything that I've missed.
Very well. I'm sure you probably have already, you've already been asking yourself this. Since in theory you would know your daughter, better than anyone else, but To your knowledge, does has your daughter have any history with mental illness that may have pushed her to commit such a thing?
No. She was happy with her life. We had made plans together just recently.
What sort of plans, if I may ask?
Personal plans. I can assure you she had no cause nor reason to commit suicide. However, she had been involved with a sketchy poser gang as of late. The Sinful Adams. They were obsessed with the occult. I haven't been able to dig up anything to connect them with the death. That was the main group I wanted you to look into.
The Sinful Adams. That's good to know.
She was a net runner.
A net runner with who exactly?
She worked for Ziggurat.
Ziggurat.
But I wouldn't...
And how long has she been working with Ziggurat?
For quite some time. I wouldn't be surprised if she had been involved in less than reputable things as well. She took after her mother.
Well,
Do you think Ziggurat had her working into the poser gang for some reason?
No, certainly not. That was likely a hobby.
were you able to make out anything about the vehicle that crashed into her?
The driver didn't do it intentionally. It doesn't seem to be related.
Okay. So it was really just wrong place at the wrong time?
I don't know.
Right, well... we'll bring to you some form of justice for your daughter, Major.
She nods and says, "You better. I'm not willing to share need-to-know information yet. But this could be part of something much bigger."
I wouldn't doubt that, Major.
She glances at Sis. "I'd get your cyberware looked at."
It's pretty high on my priority list.
She then walks into the sandstorm.
Well...
You feel the metal barrel that had been against the back of your head this entire time, Chris, retract. As well as the click of the safety returning on. The Militech officers also begin filing out, aside from one who looks like Gator.
Can Luv roll a human perception to see if that is Gator? Or do we know that is Gator?
It very much is Gator in a Militech uniform, yes.
God damn it.
Sis looked at him like...
sorry, guys.
Luv squints her eyes at him.
I was,
And she rolls a human perception to see if he actually is sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems embarrassed, at least. I was undercover investigating something completely unrelated at the university. The body sculpting and the poser chip was just all an act. Also explains why he was so weirdly good in that one fight.
Sure it does.
I'll be your major contact with the major up until the point that this mission's done, and then I have to get back to what I was doing. Also, sorry to you in particular, sis. And I suppose I should apologize to Shepard as well.
Why? I forgot.
He takes a data chip out of his pocket and slots it into the back of his head. And, say something. What would Shepard say in that situation if you were really Gator and had, just...
What do you mean? If he were really Gator?
If Shepard were really Gator right now and making that reveal to everybody, what would Shepard say? And how would Shepard say it?
You're playing the dude who's disguised as another dude.
I would say, I've been fucking with you guys the whole time.
Says Gator in Shepard's exact voice and mannerisms, even adopting subconsciously the pose in which she stands in.
What the hell?
When we realize the connection, he says, taking the data chip out, and then he reveals a handful of them. Militech made poser chips of all of you after a bit of observation over the weekend.
I didn't go anywhere over the weekend. Repeat ass government. Yeah.
We're not the government.
That's...
Well,
Government like, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Where's the car? I want to go home.
The Major has allotted you an allowance while conducting this mission. It includes the entirety of your pay. I'm able to give it out as I see fit. And upon the completion of the mission, the poser chips that we made will be destroyed.
And the copies of the poser chips you made?
I wouldn't know about those.
Of course you wouldn't. Fact still stands. I want to go home.
Yeah, I'll take you home. And he gestures to one of the military tech jeeps.
Says points to Lou, like, you've got point on this investigation. If I don't get any rest, I'm going to die. So
I feel that every morning.
All right, Louv, you're in charge. Where to first? Is everybody splitting up, or are you starting the investigation before the trail goes cold?
I would like, at this point, she would like to get on into the trail immediately.
All right, so nobody's going home. Where are you telling Gator to drive you?
Oh shit. Oh man, I did think this through a little bit. Hang on. So Seth just said that she needs rest, right? God damn it.
Fix her for a day.
I know. So much pressure.
like I can call in a pinch hitter, so I can get rest. But
I see some discussion of the rules real quick in the Redgate chat. I'm gonna chime in on it. Yeah, the original number of beds cannot it cannot go past the point of them being doubled. So a 2-bedroom becomes a 4-bedroom, which will allow you to have a total of 5 sleeping in if someone's gonna couch surf.
Yeah.
Nice. That was just what she said, River. That's not me trying to actually switch out, because I know mechanically we can't do that.
That's right. Yep.
That's just what she said.
Yep, I know.
How far is Ziggurat's entertainment division from here?
Ziggurat HQ is a place that you'd probably not be able to get any information into. They already refused to comment, remember, on that scream sheet. Did you still want to go there? You could try, but it's pretty unlikely they'll speak to a group of edge runners if they wouldn't speak to the press.
That's fair. But is that the case even like on higher rolls, you think?
Yes.
Okay.
If you had an exec in the party, it might be doable. Friction could have gotten, probably.
So I guess the easiest place to start with would be wherever the Sinful Atoms hang out.
Yep. I mean, you gotta figure out where they hang out.
Would it be library search or criminology to know where they would
Criminology would be the best way to get any advice in character that you might not have thought of out of character in this case.
Yeah.
A library search probably won't get what you need because I doubt that they log on Ziggurat saying, hey guys, do you want to meet up and be a gang and do gang stuff, right?
Yeah, that's also totally fair. So roll a criminology.
There are 3 major avenues of pursuit that you can do here for evidence. The first would be, as you figured out, the Sinful Atoms. The second would be looking at the autopsy report because the news reported it as sealed. Now, just saying, dropping Major Styles' name likely isn't going to get you in, so you'll have to think of a different way to get the coroner to share what you want. And the last spot would be Jez's apartment. But Major Styles didn't share where that was with you.
Damn, I could have had her ask that. Oh well.
You get the feeling that for some reason, Major Styles probably wouldn't have, or was alluding that she might not know. Remember, she did say that she figured her daughter could have been mixed up with some, illegal stuff, which she wouldn't be able to outright come and say she was involved with. Right?
Yeah. So there's 3 ways that we could approach this. We could either start looking into the Sinful Atoms group. We could see if we could have the credentials to look into the autopsy report. And then there's also maybe figuring out where Jez's apartment is and search from there. Personally, I think the autopsy report wouldn't be the wrong place to start with.
I could take you to the coroner's office, Gator says. And then, if anybody knows where the Sinful Atoms hang out, like I said, it's more likely going to be a Streetwise that'll help you figure that out. I could take you there after.
Very well.
Hey, to the poser gangs with the gun.
Alright, coroner's office first then, Gator says. It's nice to have lost that terrible accent that the poser chip made me do.
It was awful anyways.
I quite enjoyed it while it was inserted, but I had no choice. He says, suddenly sneezing.
Goodness, allergies are just everywhere today, aren't they?
This held up a finger and was going to say something about that line, but decides against it.
Alright, you guys head to the NCPD precinct where the coroner's office should be. The coroner's office is dingy, small, and underfunded, as is just about everything relating to government services these days.
Cool.
It is directly between the NCPD precinct number 33 and and NCJTD. The Night City Joy Toy Department.
Oh my lord.
The coroner's office is between the underfunded and intimidating-looking NCPD Precinct 33 headquarters, as well as the, very much a mockery of the precinct beside it version that is clearly a brothel of some kind. The coroner's office sits drab, colorless, and dour in between the two of them. You guys head in. Your first task is to get past reception. There's nobody at the reception desk. There is a bell that says, ring for service.
You three, I think you might need to step out for now.
I'm gonna go visit the Joy Toys.
Well, you
Chris
have fun with us. Shepard and Chris, do you mind hanging out outside while I deal with the formalities to get what we need?
Chris and Sis are already headed towards the NCJTD.
Yeah.
Shepard, what are you doing?
I'll go outside, I guess.
Sis and Chris, do you head into the NCJTD?
She's really looking at it, and then she decides to text her girlfriend. Like, I'm having a really bad day. Can I please go to the NCJTD?
Oh, I didn't know you thought we were exclusive. You get texted back. Are we exclusive? She says with a question mark.
Right on the spot.
She types back, if you want to be.
Well, do you want to be? She sends back.
Like, I want to have this talk. I really do. It's been a bad day.
Well,
can we...
I guess do whatever doesn't make you feel guilty.
And then she sends back,
Are you going in or not, Donnie? You don't get a response to your
No, it was sexy. Send sexy pictures, please.
You get a few.
Said. No.
That means, Chris, you're headed in on your own, right?
Oh no, I was gonna go, come on, Seth, and then grab her hand and drag her in with me.
Do you resist, Sis, and explain that you can't?
Not really. It's a bad thing.
Alright,
Look.
you two have fun. Shepard, remember to be on your best behavior.
There's crazy people out there.
Well, you're less crazy. I expect better.
Shepard, are you going into the NCJTD? God!
Nah, I'm just gonna people watch and see if something crazy happens.
You're hassled by no less than 7 homeless people, 3 NCPD officers, and what appears to be a dying pigeon in the street.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Sis
Stupid
and
pigeon.
Chris, the NCJTD is awesome. This clearly actually used to be the NCPD's jail for the precinct 2 doors down. But budget
That's
cuts
funny.
means that the city probably had to sell it off, and now it's been converted into a brothel strip club. It's great. Everything here is cop-themed, but in a mockery way of the police literally 2 doors down. You're not sure who owns this place, but you're really, really liking it.
So funny to me.
While you're there, a woman in a nice dress, clearly not one of the Joy Toys, packing an assault rifle around her neck, showing that she is combination and exec and probably some kind of bouncer, approaches you. Ladies, are you finding everything to your liking today?
I am.
Yes, very much so.
That's good. We don't normally have guests this early in the morning, especially not any as prestigious as one of Night City's fixers. It's a pleasure to meet you, sis.
Pleasure to meet you.
I've heard a lot about you from your brother. My name is Venus.
Oh.
This is a much younger looking version of Venus from Troubleshooters.
I was about to say, with
Clearly, before she was a fixer, back when she was an exec.
Yeah. Yeah, just give the player a second here to... I'm trying to write nothing. Then Venus popped up. Okay. Huh. Love the name.
Thank you.
It's just been a bad morning, and
It looks like that. Let me endeavor to make it a little bit better for you, because as I always say, you can never have too many friends in Night City. And she snaps her fingers, and the two of you are swarmed by men, women, whatever you want of your choice.
I see it's getting much better. Thank you very much, Venus.
You're welcome. Attend to their every need on the house for today. They look like they could utilize it. Just know that if I show this kind of hospitality, sis, it's always appreciated if it's paid back one day. Never necessary, only appreciated. And with that, she steps away to go over to another table, which has the same as you guys, a few beaten up looking edge runners. One guy is in a military jacket, smoking a very strange smelling cigarette. Beside him is a big guy who's gone through a lot of body sculpting to be a strange orange color with orc-like tusks sticking out of his face and 2 massive cyber arms. Under the table is what appears to be a blanket of rags.
You're the blanket you said?
I think this is the first time all 3 of them have shown up in this campaign, right?
This is the first time Smoker,
Any
Big
of
Guy,
them.
Ratboy, and Venus has ever been in the same room together ever in any of my campaigns.
Oh, yeah.
Yo.
The hunched over guy in the military jacket, glances over with steel chrome eyes with a singular red dot in them so you know he's staring. And then he shrugs and goes back to nursing a drink that he's mostly using as an ashtray at this point. Little cameo for my longtime viewers and players.
Yeah.
Me?
Sis leans over to Chris, like, don't mess with those people. You should
I
remember what. Yeah, Sis knows that, yeah, no, Sis picked up what, Venus was talking about, and,
Oh, sorry. They also have one more guy with them that has never shown up because Smoker group doesn't normally show up in 2045. There's also a really weird, tall, thin albino with them. Forgot that guy would still be around in this timeline. And then we move back to Louvre. Louvre,
Boy.
You're still standing in front of the reception desk. There is a bell that says "Ring bell for service."
She goes up to the desk and she rings the bell.
There is a dull thunk. Clearly, that this bell is not working. It's like, have you ever tried to ring a bell that like someone's holding the bottle on the inside?
No, actually.
Well, it just makes a thunk. Like, not a ding, but just a dull, quiet thunk.
Okay.
And then one of the legs on the desk cracks, and the desk leans heavily to the side.
She tries to ring the bell again.
It gives another dull thunk. The other leg on the desk cracks, and now it's only got 2 legs on the left side supporting it.
Okay.
There's a small hallway beyond the desk that leads to 2 doors on opposite sides of the hall. There's no one stopping you from just walking back there.
Apparently not. But I guess before she goes, she calls out, "Hello? Is there anyone in today?"
There is no answer.
Well, she goes through the hallway.
The 2 doors are small with frosted glass. One of them reads coroner's office, one of them reads mortuary.
She knocks on the coroner's office door.
There is no answer.
She tries to wiggle the doorknob.
It's locked.
Huh. Very weird. I thought they'd be open today.
The front door to the coroner's office was unlocked. Clearly they're open today. You can try the mortuary
Both in and
door.
out of character. I find it very strange.
Yeah, who knows? Something might have happened. Maybe everybody in here's dead. Who knows? You haven't checked the mortuary door yet.
Maybe everybody's in the other building.
Oh, I swear to God.
Everybody's in. Everybody's getting head at the... That actually would have been really funny, and now I'm upset that I didn't write that.
Right?
I did write a joke, but it's not as fucking funny as that one. That would have been better if they were all just in the brothel right now.
Freaking Luminous said getting the same vibes from the university incident. We don't talk about that! Okay. Either way, after trying the door a few times, she goes across the hallway to the mortuary doors.
The door is unlocked.
Oh. Wait. How is... You know what? She tells herself, not gonna question it. And she goes into the mortuary room.
You open the door to the mortuary room, and it looks like a mortuary should. A place where a coroner would be doing their work, dissecting the bodies. There's a few empty stretchers right now with operating tables nearby, you know, the tools for mortuary. And there's an inflatable bed, a sleeping bag, a lantern, and what appears to be a currently turned off, you know, kind of like portable stove, all set up in a corner of the room. There's various body, like, you know, shelves, the cupboards, drawers, whatever you call them, that store corpses. One of them is very slightly ajar. The rest are all shut very tightly, it looks like.
Would she be able to read what's on the slightly ajar door?
Yeah, if you walk over to it, you can see that there's nothing on it written, but there is clearly someone inside. Their legs are showing. It's very cold in this area.
Before she does that, she's gonna be, you know, she looks what was described around the room and see if I could roll something to see if this was all like very recently used.
Oh, very easily. It's easy to tell it looks pretty recently used.
Okay.
You could roll a perception to investigate the body in the drawer, like the feet of it, that's all you could see. Or you could just open the drawer and see what's in it.
She is going to use perception first.
Go ahead.
Oh!
The body in the drawer is not wearing a toe tag, and you can hear the faint sounds of snoring.
The hell? She slowly opens the door and peers into it.
Ah! Yells the man inside as you interrupt his nap. And he tries to sit up quickly, but he's sitting up too fast before his head has cleared the opening of the drawer. You hear a dull thunk, and the screaming stops as you finish pulling the drawer with the unconscious doctor out of it. He must be the doctor. He's wearing a lab coat. He has a pair of recently broken glasses, and is unconscious. He seems to be a young man, maybe in his, early 30s, mid-20s. He's out cold, having knocked himself out by bonking his head on the top of the drawer.
Hey. She's just standing there speechless. Sir?
There's no
Doctor?
answer from the unconscious doctor in the drawer.
Fuck. She looks around the room to see what she could use to try to help him, get awake.
Roll me a first aid.
First aid, yeah. First aid.
It's not hard to wake him up. You find some smelling salts, you hold them under his nose, and again he goes, "Ah!" when he sees you.
Stop screaming! Calm down, doctor!
Oh, thank God. I thought that you were one of the corpses come back from the dead. Oh, I gotta stop watching old zombie flicks right before I take a nap. You're not... I don't know you. Who are you, he says, getting out of the drawer.
You can call me Louv, sir. I'm actually here for something very important.
Louv, you're shitting me, Louv?
Louv?
Like the museum.
Louv?
Like
There's a museum called Louv?
Yeah, and I'm Dr. Museum.
You're shitting me.
No, look, he shows you his name tag. It reads Dr. Museum.
Why museum? Is that even a real surname?
Why Louv?
That doesn't matter right now. Are you the doctor who runs the mortuary?
Oh yes, I'm the coroner.
Okay, excellent. I'm not even gonna ask why there wasn't a receptionist when I walked in, and...
Yes, she ran away with my wife.
I am so sorry.
Bravo.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm so sorry about that, but since you're here and conscious, I would like to ask you a couple things.
Oh, yeah, do you have an appointment?
I do not, but I am in
You'll have to make one with
somewhat...
my... Never mind, I can see you right now, he says, after looking around awkwardly, his hands on his hips.
I was about to say, do you have anything important to do right now other than napping?
He pauses, and he, hopefully, and he goes, no, not really, actually. How can I help you today, Louv? I still think you're fucking with me and that this is some kind of joke. By the way.
I mean, Faye works in strange ways, sir. Either way,
Oh yeah, I mean, I never would have expected, the wife receptionist thing.
Well, I'm sure weirder things have happened. In any case, I'm coming in regards to for the autopsy of, an autopsy that was recently sealed. The autopsy of Jazz Styles.
Jazz. Don't know a Jazz.
I mean Jazz.
Jazz Styles. Yeah. No. He says suddenly.
I know.
Well, it's sealed, right? So if I was the one to do the autopsy, I would be able to tell you. Not saying I was, or wasn't.
Well, what if I were to tell you that I am
Did
under
my wife
specific
send
orders?
you?
No.
Louvre. Really, Louvre. And you didn't know about the museum?
Sir,
Yeah.
what if I were to tell you that I am under specific orders by Major Veronica Stiles to investigate the possible murder of her daughter?
Oh, so not my wife. Do you got anything that you can show me? Because if the mom signed off, then yeah, absolutely, I can let you... I mean, if the body were here, I could let you look at it. But it might not be. Or it might be. You want a burger? He walks over to his camp fuel. Like his little campsite he's made in his mortuary.
You live here like some sort of homeless man?
Yeah, she got the house.
Oh dear. What's this? What if I become a private investigator for your runaway wife in exchange for any information about the autopsy of Jez Stiles?
Well, I'd rather you be a private investigator for me rather than one for my wife.
Well, that was poorly worded. I apologize.
Oh, you're offering to work for me and not my wife. You're not a private investigator working for my wife, right?
Not at all. I don't know your wife whatsoever.
Okay, good. She's a bitch.
I'm sure, sir.
Anyways, I'm gonna make a burger while we talk. I'm kind of hungry. Are you okay with that?
Sure?
And he opens up a cooler, and you get a glimpse in the cooler. There is a bag labeled people meat and a bag labeled animal meat right beside each other. Both bags are, like, slightly open. And he pauses for a minute, and he looks at them both, and he goes, huh.
I certainly hope that people meat does not come from the bodies that you do autopsies for, sir.
I mean, same.
Same.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't come from any of the bodies that I do autopsies for. Or people in general. Well, I mean, it is people meat. I put it in there to keep it cold. The fridge isn't working right now.
Can I make a human perception on that?
Yeah, go ahead. This dude's either, like, the longest comedy act you've ever seen, or he has the most tragic life you've ever seen out of everybody in Night City.
Why not both?
Why not both? Regardless, eventually he takes the bag labeled animal meat out and says, I'm pretty sure this is not people, and he begins cooking it. So how about that burger?
Sure.
But yeah, if you can find some, like, proof that she was cheating on me with my receptionist, then
No,
I'd be able
sir.
to get my house back. What?
I feel like you've had it, I feel like you've had this, turned around somehow.
Oh god, you are working for my wife.
I am not. But we are in urgent need to see the autopsy report.
Yeah, and you said that you would, like, do some PI work for me on my wife, right?
In exchange.
Yeah.
After you give me the autopsy report, sir.
Yeah, sure, I'm okay with that. Absolutely.
I will be in contact.
Oh no, I mean I can just let you look at the body. Do you want a burger first? I'm making burgers.
I think I'd rather keep my appetite while I look at the body. Thank you.
Oh, okay. They always make me hungry, but like, you do you. Anyways, it should she should be in like the third drawer from the left.
Okay, and she goes to the third drawer on the left.
You open it up, and there is an incredibly short person with a massive rod up their rear. This doesn't appear to be Jez.
I feel like you might have mislabeled, Doctor.
Oh, sorry, I meant the other left.
The other. Okay. She gently puts the body back into the container and goes to the other left.
It's a good name, Meter Monkey. Alright. Yeah, you go to that one, you open up the drawer, and inside is the mangled corpse of Jez Styles. The corpse is seriously broken. Bones are sticking out of her flesh, and the eyes are missing from her skull. Dr. Museum gets up long enough to help you move the body onto a stretcher, and while he's cooking his burger, he calls out, the cause of death was massive blunt force trauma, and there was additional cerebral hemorrhaging that may or may not have been caused by the impact.
And why do you say may or may not be?
Because it may or may not have been, and I wasn't able to conclude if it was or was not.
On the off chance, Doctor, do you suspect any sort of foul play in this?
Oh, you're asking my personal opinion?
Yes.
Yeah, I really think that there was foul play. My wife was absolutely cheating on me.
That's not what I was asking,
I really
Doctor.
should have seen it earlier. I mean, all the late night calls, the no longer wanting to be intimate, the constantly pointing out that I had difficulty finding the clitoris. Yes.
Doctor, focus.
Yes, sorry, yeah. Foul play. Oh, for the body! For, like, if it was a murder?
Yes.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? How many years have you worked as a mortician?
Oh! Oh, my wife was the mortician. I'm a psychologist.
You're what?
A psychologist, you know? Therapy?
Okay.
But yeah, no idea. I did the autopsy too, but I wasn't able to determine if, you know, it was suicide or not. Apparently it's suicide, that's what the papers are all saying, and the video that I saw, it looked like a suicide.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
like, probably a suicide. I was able to tell, though, about the blunt force trauma and the, you know, the cerebral hemorrhaging.
Okay.
You can examine the body yourself if you want it. Go nuts. Hey, if you take any souvenirs, though, you gotta leave a little bit of money at the door. You know what I mean?
I'll consider that. And she goes to take time to investigate the body a bit.
Go ahead. You can roll any checks that you'd like on this. Dr. Museum stays out of his way, and he cooks burgers. He does cook an extra one for you, which I'm guessing you politely refuse. Well, you can also, I don't mind if you ask some out-of-character questions, Louv, because all of you have your agents, so you could text the others. I'm getting water, but I can still hear you, so carry on, Louv.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading something real quick. That is fair, actually. Let's see. Players, what do you suggest would be the best thing to roll in this situation?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, maybe doing a concentration roll, and based on what I get out of the concentration roll, I roll a deduction.
I mean, that is a good idea. Can I throw out a thing?
Yeah.
Can you see if she had an internal agent?
Oh, yeah, no, that's a good idea. The first thing that she does is that she tilts her head a bit so that she can see the back of her head, and she looks for the internal agent.
Still getting my water. Roll a cyberware check.
Cyberware check.
Yep.
For some reason, I thought it would be conceal and reveal object, but it makes sense actually.
Cyberware.
Yeah. Okay. Cyber tech or cyberware?
Cyber tech.
Well, actually,
Or cyberware.
actually,
Cyberware.
If it's a concealed reveal, that's a different kind of agent, and it's a different spot.
So, it will be, yep, cyberware. Sadly, you're not an expert with cyberware. A glance at the back shows that clearly she had some kind of cyberware implanted in, her brain area, but you already knew she at the very least had to have cyber eyes and, the video recorder that recorded her own death. You could ask the doctor if there was anything else that was cyberware. He would have had a list if he's good at his job.
He's a fucking psychologist, though.
Like I said, budget cuts.
Yeah, I honestly, as a player, I should have probably known.
You gonna ask?
Yeah. Hey, Dr. Museum.
Yeah! Oh, burger, right?
No thank you. Yeah, so... How much cyberware does she have?
Oh, she had a lot in her head.
What's in her head?
A lot, like a lot of cyberware.
Cerebral.
Netrunner stuff. She had interface plugs. She had her internal agent hooked up to her cyber deck. She had cyber eyes, recorders, an audio suite, whole 9 yards.
And none of it was taken out of her?
No. Not yet, at least. We try to leave the bodies as intact as possible for, if there's going to be a funeral. Especially if they're rich. The only cyberware that got taken out, her mom came in and took out her eyes and a video recorder.
Okay.
Her chipware got taken out, too.
Fair enough. That was about to be my next question.
Everything else is still in there, and intact. Apart from the stuff that was around the cerebral hemorrhaging, the internal agent, it's blown to shit, as far as I can tell.
Blown to shit, you say?
Yeah. I think it must have been from the impact.
Looking at her, head and, all of the, cerebral, cyber tech that she has, what will she roll to see whether or not, if there was, any hemorrhaging or, any hemorrhaging, before or during the crash?
Paramedic.
That would be paramedic.
Yeah. That's you're entering heavy into medtech territory.
Okay. Well, actually... Yeah, we would all still have, Toxbite's, contact info, right?
Yes, holy shit, finally. Are you giving him a call?
No, actually what I was gonna do is, have her take some, photos of the head and some parts of the body, and, send them to Toxbite to see what his, opinions are.
Yeah, sure. You roll me a photography and film.
I am rolling luck for this one.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
You get some pretty adequate pictures.
Okay. And she drafts up a message with the photos to Toxbite, and she says, "Hey, part of the job. Would you be able to tell whether or not this person's head would have suffered hemorrhages like this, before or after a car crash?"
I'm sorry, but this agent has been instructed to inform you you'll need to see him directly.
Ah, for fuck's sake, of course. Either way, she saves the message and the images and proceeds to actually investigate. So would she? So I was thinking like having her do a concentration roll and then a deduction roll.
For investigating the actual body, seeing if you can find anything that was missed?
Yeah.
I'd say it's a perception over a concentration.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'd allow a concentration to be used as a setup action for yourself, though, to give yourself a +1 if you succeed. Essentially activating your Sherlock Holmes full focus mode, tuning out the nattering Dr. Museum, cooking his, potentially people burgers.
Yep. Okay. Either way, perception.
Yep.
Wait, if they're people burgers, that assumes that he ground up the meat.
Potentially people burgers.
People burgers.
With a 15 perception, you notice something that it looks a little out of the ordinary.
Oh.
There's a tattoo on the body's left leg, just below a shattered knee. You clean away some of the dried blood. It looks like a digital skull.
A digital skull.
Yep. It looks new. You know how tattoos fade after a while once you get them?
Yes.
This tattoo still looks fresh.
I see.
It looks like Jez, you're able to tell as well, stopped shaving her legs before her death. And yet, there's no leg hair around the tattoo. Meaning it's that recent.
Okay. And with the criminology roll, will she be able to tell if that has anything to do with the sinful atoms?
No, that would be more like you actually need evidence. A criminology would let you, like, try to find any evidence still left on the body. Like, blood spatter patterns. It's collecting evidence is what criminology basically is and does. So, like, if you want to dust for fingerprints, criminology.
Okay.
Let me double check, though. Yep, it's dusting for fingerprints, doing ballistics tests, examining evidence, and searching through police records and files.
Okay. She takes a mental note of the new fresh tattoo.
Yep.
And actually it goes as far as to taking a picture of it.
So if you didn't know how she died, your criminology could help you figure out, like, what angle she was shot from. You know, where the blood splatter is, you could figure out if she had resisted or not. You know, things like that. But in this case, there's no additional information that it's going to give you, I don't think. Because you already know what happened to her. She jumped in front of a fucking car. You don't know why. That's the thing that you're still trying to figure out.
Yeah. It's an interesting tattoo.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I thought a tramp stamp of my wife's name would be, weird at first,
I'm not talking about your tattoo, Dr. Museum. I'm talking about her tattoo.
She has a tattoo?
Never mind. You're not even a mortician. In any case,
I'm a psychologist. Would you like to talk about these anger problems you seem to have?
no. Look, sir. I think after this, I think it would very likely be worth it to maybe track down your wife.
Well, yeah, you're gonna do that for me now, right?
Yes, I did say I would.
Awesome. Cool. I'll be here. The city pays me now.
That's good.
Huh, I guess that does make me a mortician now. Right? Like, if you get paid to do a job, it means you are that job regardless of qualifications.
I mean, it'd be nice if you also had the qualifications, but yeah. Yeah.
See, I knew my minor in philosophy would pay off.
I'm sure.
What?
Philosophy minor.
Either way, I think I've investigated what I've come to investigate.
Okay, cool. You can just leave the body there. I'll put it away later.
Alright. And she also gives him her contact information. If whenever you want to get started on your private investigation onto
I don't
your
have an
runaway
agent.
wife. What do you mean you don't have an agent?
She took it.
Okay, what has she not taken from you?
My dignity.
That is,
Sure.
that's highly unfortunate. Okay, well, Does Luv actually have, like, an extra agent on hand?
I don't know, do you?
I just realized, doesn't she have, like, a...
Looking at your inventory, I don't see that you have an extra agent.
Oh, wait, no, she has a Secretary double agent.
Yeah, you just got... Oh, wait, yeah, you do have an extra agent then, yeah!
I do, yes!
Didn't you break one, though?
Oh, wait, no, I did.
Yeah.
That's the double agent that she's using right now, I think.
You should delete the one that you broke.
You are right. That is my bad.
Gadget
What?
made a What Hero Factory talent are you?
That sounds awesome.
Link?
I absolutely
Link.
will. I'm just gonna take it real quick while you guys are thinking in between scenes. It's only 4 questions. 1 sec.
What if she got hemlock?
Well, everyone's been getting Undyne.
Everyone's evil.
Podge got Undyne. Hemlock got Undyne. And when he answered if that he was a sub instead of a dom, he got himself.
Very hemlock.
What's going on now?
Wait, I'm confused as to what.
I
Lynn
also
said.
got Undyne. What the hell? We really are all getting Undyne. I'm just waiting on you guys to tell me when to move the scene along.
No, I was about to ask Luminous the thing. He said, hello, the internal agent was hooked up to the cyber deck. What is that? What is that in reference to? Rigged?
The Undyne test.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll come back sometime in the next few days, and I'll give you an internal agent, and that way, when I give you the internal agent, we could talk about the private investigation. Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, just come by whenever. You know, I'm pretty busy. A lot of dead bodies, but generally I just put them in there and then leave them. And then say that they got shot by a ganger, because that turns out to be right, like, 90% of the time. Or I just sell them to Ario Meatwagon and say that they went missing.
Hey. Okay, either way, I think we're done here, Doctor. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, no problem. If you got any dead bodies that you know, want to get rid of, or you just donate them here to me, and I'll sell them to Ario Meatwagon.
Okay, very well. And she exits the building and she goes to find the rest of the team.
Shepard is pretty easy to find.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Shepard. Well, you wouldn't believe the time I've had in there.
How'd it go?
It went very interesting and somewhat productive, actually.
Oh, that's good.
I managed to take a few photos of the body, and didn't find the mortician, but I found a psychologist that managed to be somewhat helpful.
What do you do?
I mean, first of all, he offered me some burger meat that may or may not be animal or people, and also the actual mortician of the building is his wife that ran away with the receptionist.
Wait, did you eat people?
No, I didn't.
Are you sure?
I am very sure. Anyway, I was investigating the body to the best of my abilities, and I found a couple of interesting things that that kind of led me to make a little bit of a theory in my head.
What's that? That he's eating people?
Has nothing to do with the psychologist, hon.
Oh.
But I think she might have suffered just like what Sis had.
Why do you say that?
Cause like there was something about like the way that her head sustained a lot of damage that I don't know, something tells me it doesn't seem to be very consistent with the car accident. Like maybe she was led to be killed, if that makes sense. Like what if there was some sort of mind control going on? Just like the mind control attempts that happened to Cess.
Wait, but do we know that was like trying to mind control Seth?
Actually, while she's saying this out loud and going through her head, would she be able to make a deduction roll here and then?
Yeah, sure. What are you trying to deduce?
Whether or not she was already dead before the accident.
Sure, go ahead.
Let's see. A 2!
It sounds impossible. If she was already dead, she wouldn't have been moving.
God damn it.
It's hard. There are ways that you can kill the brain and not a body, like Soul Killer, which you have had experience with and you have seen the results of it. But generally, when someone's soul killed, their body is now just a meat puppet. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't move.
Wait, maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong here.
What are you thinking?
I need to find the actual mortician of this guy. Basically, I made a deal with him and said that I would go through the autopsy in exchange to be a private investigator to find his runaway wife, who may or may not be helpful to us in this case, because she's allegedly a certified mortician that has seen the body as well.
Wait, but like, what did he actually do?
He pointed me to where Jez's body was.
Oh, wait, well, we knew the body was here, right?
Yeah. You know, now that I think about it, he wasn't really all that helpful, was he?
I don't think so.
Okay, well... I think we need to think about what our next step's gonna be.
Food.
Preferably not hamburgers, please.
Oh, we should probably get everybody else.
I agree. I hope Cess has had her rest already with whatever brothel she's at.
Oh, you don't rest at a brothel.
And how would you know that?
Success tells me.
Oh, sure. Either way, we go into the brothel to find the rest of the two.
Yep, you find them pretty quickly, maybe interrupting them while they are enjoying certain things.
Never mind, maybe we should wait.
But regardless, eventually everybody comes out and is meeting back in Gator's Jeep.
I have a very dumb question to ask, actually out of character. What do you mean by body bank?
Body bank, they sell bodies there. But it doesn't make much money anymore because you can just clone stuff now. So the corpses...
That's true.
Yeah, so he probably makes like 280s per body. It's not much.
Pretty much inactive, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I wasn't able to find too much out of the autopsy. I did take some photos. She sends the photos to the group chat.
Lovely.
Also remind me to stop making wild conspiracy theories out of my head. That's not very detective of me.
But it is fun.
Oh, I'm sure it is for you, Shepard.
Nah, I just shoot things.
Either way, I mean, what's helpful at least is that I'm able to make a deal with the psychologist, not mortician person. And I told him that I would track down his runaway wife, who was the actual mortician of the place.
Or Eddie.
What's that?
Or Eddie.
Oh. I didn't even think about that.
You know we have rent to pay, right?
Well, I'm not the fixer!
Yeah. Seth doesn't pay our rent.
I didn't even consider Eddie's. Besides, we'd be getting more Eddies when we solve the mystery, no?
Yeah, about that.
Yes, Sess.
Gator.
Gator?
What is our
What?
What is our pay looking like if we do this?
Oh, like I said, you have an allowance.
An allowance.
The amount changes based on how difficult the job is and on what you find. But if you need money to buy anything related to the job, I am permitted to allow it. Currently, the job can earn you anywhere between 1,000 eddies per person to 3,000 eddies per person, from what I was told.
I see.
It depends on how much you do and what you find.
Right. So, we've... And her house. Where do we want to go next?
I think I'd like to see the look into the sinful atoms and see if the tattoo that she has is of any relation to them.
I'm sure Seth has seen the tattoo now.
Yep.
Yeah. Can I roll a streetwise?
Yeah, go ahead. On the tattoo or looking for the Sinful Atoms?
The tattoo.
Sure. You have never seen that tattoo before.
That's a pretty good roll, too.
Meaning it is unlikely to belong to any of the local gangs or anyone that you would know as some sort of, feature. It doesn't look like a gang symbol. It doesn't look like a gang sign.
Does it feel like it belongs in Night City, or?
I don't know what you mean by it. Does it feel like it belongs in Night City?
Well, there are just some times when you hear of a name or you see a thing and you're like, oh, that's definitely from here, from there.
I guess that would be up to you to decide. It looks like a digital skull.
Oh, actually, real quick,
Yes.
would there be any way that we could reverse image search the tattoo? Like where she would have gotten inspiration for that if she wanted to get that tattoo?
Yeah, go ahead.
Would it be library search?
Go ahead.
Ow!
What the hell?
Yeah, you're just in. Lots of people get skull tattoos.
I mean, fair enough. Also,
I'm sorry, I don't know. It's a digital skull tattoo. I know people in real life who would get a digital skull tattoo. It's such a generic thing.
also, I have to, unfortunately, I have to AFK real quick. There's something going on in my house.
Would we like to take a 5-minute break, Luke, so you don't get too far behind? Because you are the one leading this session, it sounds like.
Yeah, but other people are welcome to lead too. Ha ha ha.
Other players, then, would we like to take a break, or would we like to continue?
I'm good with a break. I gotta pee anyway.
I'm good with the break, too.
Alright, we're going to take a 5-minute break. Also, I just going to make Monstrous's Fuji Tech a little bit bigger, because she updated it to not have that white background. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, guys. See you in a little bit. Beep.
Thanks.
Hello! Alright, party, you all sit in Gator's car, preparing and thinking about what to do next.
Wishing we were back at the NCJTD.
It was great. There's a glow around the both of you.
Yep.
You two look like you've had some fun.
You could say that.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been on a boat.
Sis, without knowing that you were at a brothel, your girlfriend has been sending you nudie pics all day.
What? No, I've been sending updates.
Ah, okay. You stop receiving nudie pics after a certain point.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to type out what I did.
You are left on red.
Okay. No, yeah, but I'm still going to type it out to you, so you know what to do.
Carry on with the roleplay for now.
Well, can I add something? Baby, come back, please, on the radio.
You can blame it. Oh, I can't sing anymore.
Yeah. Okay. What are we doing?
That's a very good question, Shepard. I think we've got out what we needed out of the autopsy and looking at the actual body. You know, if anything, we have photos. I'm planning to track down the mortuary person that has the skill set to give us more info about what she saw in the body. Perhaps we could look into Jess's apartment once we find out where it is.
Do you know where it is, Gator?
Know where what is?
Jess's apartment.
No. Why would I know?
Can you call your superior to ask so we can investigate?
Why don't you just investigate?
Because we don't know where she lives.
So, the Major's daughter just died on Friday, and I do not want to bother her with, like, a question that you guys could probably figure out. You wanted to go to the Sinful Adams, you said, next, right?
Yeah, well...
Why don't we go see them, and then, like, they were her friends, you can just ask them where she lived.
That. It's a very good idea, Gator.
You're welcome.
Well, I guess we know where to go. Do we know as players where the Sinful Admins will be liking to hang out?
Sorry? To the Sinful Adams?
Yeah.
I need someone to roll me a Streetwise still on that.
I can roll it. Please, sirs.
I'm glad I wanted to.
With a 16, yeah, they hang out in the University District. Kind of near where the Philharmonic vampires were. They kind of idolize them.
She looks at Gator. She stares at Gator.
Sure, you stare at Gator, he stares back. What?
Why did you ask where they were if they were in the district you were investigating?
Because I wasn't investigating them, and I can't keep track of every single poser gang in the University District.
Please take it to the University District, Gator.
All right. And he drives off into the University District with you all, following your directions for the Sinful Atoms local hangouts. And eventually you do find them. There is a... It's used for plays and for, period pieces. It's not an actual furnished mansion, but it's a big, old-timey looking, like, stage mansion, you know?
Nice.
They're not cool enough to live in it, though, or to hang out in it. They're hanging out on the steps before the closed gate.
Fucking lame.
There is a decent amount of them. Let me just check how many.
This nudges the shepherd. Like, you see the tattoo anywhere?
Yeah, there's about 10 of them. All of them are in their early to late teens. Apart from one guy, who you were told the leader's handle is Gomez. This guy is in his late 50s. Most of the gang are, mid to older teens. Most women. As you guys park out in front and you begin getting out of the vehicle, the 50-year-old guy, steps towards you all, twirling a cane. "Welcome to the Addams family," he says. "How can I help you all today?"
Out of character, the Addams family? Really? Are you fucking serious?
Well, Sinful Atoms, led by Gomez.
They all are gothed out with body sculpting and BioWare. There's one girl who is just covered in hair, another guy who's real big, kind of like a zombie. There's someone who very clearly has a prop hand on their shoulder.
Oh, what shoulder you broke up there?
A prop hand on their shoulder.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
it's just a fake hand glued there.
Oh, it's a big extra hand because he's got small hands in reality.
No, it's like
Oh, okay.
it's like it and the thing and the the hand.
Yeah.
I got it. Lurch it thing.
No, I have. It's hit pretty hard. What this is.
Anyways,
But yeah,
he says, "I suggest that you turn around and leave this, and the house there is our turf. We wouldn't have to dismember you and chop you up."
That is understandable, sir, but we won't be staying around here. We're just here for some quick business, if you will.
The quickest
right,
of
Seth?
business will be you handing over your wallet. Thanks for the sub,
Oh,
Aiden.
okay.
Just added to the music with Prawn.
Okay. You want wallet? You fight me.
Face downing.
Nah. This is like a. It's like a casual. You want to do that? Really?
Huh? You? Of course I could take you on. Who even are you? And he's gonna face down you.
Oh. Asshole. Do I have to roll it, or does it?
You gotta roll it.
Okay. Let me just do the -2 to not worry about
I
the
also
math.
gotta change the music. That's right.
God damn it!
Wow. You lose. That's a shock. That
Yeah,
is
that's
a
a fucking
nat
shock.
1 into a imploding 9 on the dice. That is a
Yeah.
total of 6. You got a plus 14 and you rolled a 6. It's impressive.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. They, do you back down, or are you going to take a -2 to every action with this guy?
I mean, is he actually like initiating combat?
No, he's face downing you. This is before combat.
Yeah, just before combat. So,
Yeah, you can still
I mean,
choose to
I'll
fight
back down
him.
for now.
That means
but
that
I
you
mean,
can't
I'm gonna-
choose to fight him.
Oh, I can't change my mind later.
Yep.
Okay.
You have to back
That's
down
too
or
long.
take the -2 forever.
Nah, I'll take the -2.
Cool.
It's until I beat him in a roll, right?
Jesus, whoa. What
Yeah.
happened, chat? Why is everyone going whoa and Jesus?
Because I fucking lost.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know,
My
maybe.
brain.
Lewis
Yeah.
says things. But I have to beat him in a roll in order to lose that -2, right? Like I have to,
Yeah.
like not like a shoot, not shooting him. I think. We'll see.
River Bridge. Squirrel? Yeah.
Let's see. Why did I fail this? I'm trying to think of a funny reason.
Maybe you just are really afraid of goth chicks and goth men.
Nah, like, well, not the men part, but she doesn't. So Shepard actually doesn't. She doesn't wear goth clothes, but she definitely likes it, and she does have an outfit that's not necessarily goth, but it's it's all black and pretty looking.
It's Lolita-esque.
Yeah, I bet.
It's like Gothic Lolita meets combat skirt.
I guess it's like Gothic Lolita light.
Okay.
We're not going all the way. Wait.
Goth lol.
So you back down?
No, I'm not backing down.
Taking a -2 to everything?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He keeps up in your face then, and he's like, so like I said, give me your wallets and fuck off.
You are doing a horrible Gomez impression.
I'm not needing to impression myself, and I look fantastic. I did all the body sculpting for me and my children. He shows you again just all the gothed out people in his little poser gang.
Did you now?
I don't suppose you have a Morticia?
Who's Morticia?
Never mind, you really are posers.
This is your last chance before I get violent. Give me your wallets. And he snaps his fingers, and the rest of the sinful atoms get up. They're kind of like beginning to circle you.
Okay, listen. We're not here to cause any trouble whatsoever. We're just here to investigate a very unfortunate death of someone you may or may not know.
It is
Or
ill
at
to
least
speak of the dead, and especially to a mourner. I don't think you've heard me, and he is going to draw a sword. It's a small little thing, as again, he says, last chance, give me all your money.
We're not really going anywhere with this, are we?
Not until you give me all your money.
I don't really have much money, to be honest with you, sir.
We're gonna cut you up into tiny pieces, and then we're gonna cut those tiny pieces up into tiny pieces, and then I'm gonna use the meat to body sculpt the rest of us into more beautiful perfection. They don't call us the pure atoms, we're the sinful atoms, and everybody strikes a pose.
I mean, would that be what Jez Styles would want?
Okay, everybody roll me initiative.
Damn it!
I don't know how I could have made it any more clear that they were just going to fight you guys.
I know.
I'm not even going to dignify this fight with a map, and you guys will see why really quick. Did I just dab in real life? I did, actually. I hit a dab.
I hate that.
That makes it better.
Dr. Museum, I miss Aiden. You missed probably one of my favorite NPCs to run. Dr. Museum was hilarious. Alright, there's no map. Everybody is in melee. Change into music. All right, has everybody rolled initiative? I don't see it for Full Metal Jackie yet.
Hang on, hang on.
That roll is funny.
Yep.
Okay, and is that everybody? I haven't
Should
seen it
be.
for Louvre, actually.
I did roll initiative.
Yes, then I haven't seen it for Full Metal Jackie yet.
You rolled again your own... Wait.
I don't think anybody ever took control of Jackie's sheet. I'm just going to say she's not in this combat at this point.
My bad.
That's alright. Chris, Sinful Adams number 9 is going to run at you. And she is swinging a pipe that she has found on the ground. That's a miss. That's a miss. You're up, Chris.
Hmm. And
Let me know if there's something you need to look at, so I can put it on your thing there for you.
what's my martial arts look like?
Like your skill, your actual martial arts.
Just the skill.
Nothing. So you have a base 8. It's your brawling that's good. It's got a
Yeah, I was gonna
base
say.
14.
I think I'm gonna run up and punch her.
Who'd you like to punch?
Number 9.
So number 9.
I'll set up the targeting to speed this along. It's set up. You just have to roll the punches. Remember, punching is still lethal. It's if you grapple and choke her out or have weapons that deal non-lethal damage.
I do have a question out of character.
I have an answer out of character.
Would there have been any other way to avoid a confrontation like this from them?
Potentially. The failed face down kind of ruined that, though.
Ah.
What? I mean, the fucking dude was hostile. He faced out me.
Yeah,
Yeah, he initiated it.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's an asshole.
yeah.
Alright, you're gonna roll this brawling.
Is this a punch or a grapple, Chris? Are you doing lethal and non-lethal?
Lethal, so that's gonna be a punch.
Okay, roll damage. That'll hit. Ah! She cries out in pain.
And you want to punch again?
Rate of fire
Yep.
at 2.
You really all 1, 2.
Oh, it's almost a 10.
Look, she nat 10s.
Oh,
And you hit.
wow.
Just watching this first fight, just to start with. First off, that was damage prevented because she is wearing leathers as armor. So she has an armor of 3 right now, and you rolled a 2, unfortunately, Chris.
Yeah.
Just watching this one teenager fighting Chris right now, it's pathetic. She clumsily swings her pipe and then gets rattled by the swift punches from Chris. Hey, hydrate! Thank you, Walrus. I'm going to end your turn for you, Chris. Sinful Adams 5 is running at Shepard. She has a tiny little, like, letter opener she's swinging at you. Both of those are misses. Next one is going to swing at Louvre. This one has a brass knuckles. 2 swings. Both are misses. The next one picks the prop hand off of his shoulder and is going to swing it at you. Sis.
Glove slap.
The prop hand hits you, Sis, dealing no damage as your armor absorbs the blow
Nice.
entirely.
Wee.
Gomez attacks Shepard with his little fencing sword.
Let me hit that. Alright. That'll be -2. The fuck? Are you?
No!
That's a 14.
And you take no damage, Shepard, as it deals 2 damage into your armor, which
In my mind, I dodged.
God.
It very clearly and openly hit you. The last one is wielding her high-heeled golf boots as a weapon against Chris, which he may or may not dodge into, knowing him.
I'm not into being stepped on.
Both are misses. Shepard, you're up.
Gomez is number 1, correct?
He is.
Alright, let me do the -2. Yeah. God damn it. It's almost a 10.
It's a miss.
Oh, and I have precision attack. Bullshit.
You were doing a targeted punch or a targeted grab? What was that?
Oh shit, I saw that. Yeah, fuck. Let me change that. Yeah, we're good. Keep
That
going.
was an aimed shot. So that was just really weird as you, like, hesitate and try to grab him, but he's
I
slippery.
grab his head.
He's slippery.
Yeah, he's greasy. Yeah, it's
all
weird.
that
He's got
makeup.
really greasy hair. Yeah.
Move, someone's attacking you with a wooden cane. It's faux wood, very clearly. Both misses. And you're up, Luv.
Hey, guess what? She still has the solo fortune body pillow.
Are you bringing out the Atom Smasher body pillow filled with bricks?
Yep.
All
She's
right.
been looking at it around this whole time.
Let's fucking go!
Well, I didn't want to do this, but you leave me with no choice.
You pull out the sexy Atom Smasher body pillow that's filled with bricks, and you swing it at nobody because you forgot the target.
God, wait. There was a... Oh, I really
Think
did.
of it as a warning shot.
Oh, yeah.
Reroll on the combat tracker, please.
That's my bad.
You're fine, don't worry, it happens.
Yeah, I forgot to do the thing.
It was a great warning shot.
Yeah. Trying to... Let's look... What would be the closest to Louvre? Would it doesn't matter in this situation?
Just target whoever. It does
Okay.
not matter.
Number 1 is Golden.
Yeah, 4 was the last one to attack you.
I'm just gonna hit at 2, actually.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What?
It's a miss. You only have a +7. You're terrible with melee weapons.
Yeah.
I believe this is a
Hey.
rate of fire of 2, or is it not?
It is a rate of fire, too. Haha!
Ah, that's all she needed, huh?
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Oh, no. Oh!
Eh.
That's ouch.
Yeah. Okay. End your turn.
I exited out of it. Okay. There we go.
Sis, you're up.
Yeah, Sis is gonna take out her White Hornet Tonto, walk calmly over to Gomez, and then stab him with it.
Well, you mean electrocute him with it, right?
Yes.
God, I love that weapon. I want one.
The non-lethal option on it's really good.
Yeah, dude, like, I'd be using that right now.
He gets a -3 at dodging. That'll hit.
Wow.
I'm having a bad day. I poke him
And you're
again.
making it better.
Yes. I poke him again after. I do that.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Hmm.
Wait! Stop! Stop! I surrender! I quit! I give up! Stop! Don't kill me! Don't hurt me! Please! Please! I surrender! Stop! Stop! Bobby! Cries that 50-year-old one man.
And she looks through the rest of
Yeah,
the family and
they see what's happening and they all look disgusted, like a face, you know? Like a, I can't believe I joined this guy's weird cult, kind of a face. They put down their weapons. The fight is over.
Aw. This is about to be fun.
I'll tell you anything! I'll tell you whatever you want! Just don't hurt me, don't kill me!
Well, that really didn't take much, did it?
No! No, I'm a good boy!
Bark.
Oh,
Bark!
well, if that's the kind of person you are, perhaps, Seth?
Wait. Lou. Bark.
Yes?
Thank you.
Burk?
Good boy.
Oh, okay.
Now, are you going to tell us what you know about Jez?
Yeah, what do you want to know about Jez?
She gestures to Lou.
Well, she recently, got killed in a horrific car accident that may or may not be attributed to suicide.
It might not be suicide?
There's a possibility that it isn't, no.
Well, I didn't know that! And you realize that once again, you guys just leak information like a sieve.
Mm-hmm.
Shut the L up.
What do you, that doesn't have anything to do with me, though! I didn't touch her!
She pulls out her agent. Do you recognize, this photo? And she pulls up the, photo of the, skull tattoo on her skin.
Yeah, she got some new ink the day before she deleted herself. That!
The day before?
Yeah. She'd been talking to some new input. We never met the guy. Jez was really secretive about it.
Input, huh? Do you happen to know the name?
No, she didn't. We never met him, and she was like real quiet.
Like, she didn't even reveal the name or anything.
No.
Did she imply where would they typically meet up?
No. She like rarely spoke about the guy.
Let's see.
Where does she live?
That's an important question.
In one block. Not too far from here, actually.
One
Oh,
block.
damn it.
Why do you say that, Shepard?
It just seems like we've been there a lot.
Well, you know. At least we know how to get there.
Oh, sorry, headphone users. Was that barking too loud?
No, it's the screaming.
I'm really glad nobody clipped the barking. I don't need that getting to Somni.
Bork.
Oh, sorry guys, I didn't mean to scream so loud.
It's okay.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I was doing it for emphasis. I love you. Here, let me whisper now. It'll cure your ears. I am whispering. This
Ouch.
is curing your ears.
It pains me.
ASMR.
Yay, ASMR stream.
How long have you known Jez?
Huh?
How long have you known Jez?
How long do you want me to have known her?
Probably the truthful amount.
Yes.
Yeah, I've known her for a bit.
What's
How
a
long is
bit?
a bit?
A month?
Like,
3 months?
yeah, I guess, sure. A while. I don't know.
Do you happen to know exactly what room number she was at those apartments?
Yeah. He gives you the number, like the address.
I'll just say like 1-4. I don't know.
What the hell?
Okay.
We started off just selling her drugs, and then she joined the gang.
What kind of drugs?
Blue glass.
Blue
Where you got them?
Shepard.
Not on me.
Fine.
And why did she join up with you guys again?
Because we're super cool and my children love me. Right, kids? All of them are still looking at this 50-year-old man as if they've just had the scales fall from their eyes.
So you're all a cult.
No, we were kind of a gang, and I guess he treated us like a family. He gave us all free body sculpting. And, drugs.
And you like his body sculpting?
I mean, I look pretty hot, says one of the goth girls.
Oh, you do.
All right, I think
Please someone call
I think we're more or less done here, right? Unless there's anything else any of you would like to ask.
Gomez,
Yeah?
you're gonna give me your contact info and be available if I need to ask you anything else again.
I don't have an agent or a phone.
Why does nobody have agents anymore?
Well, I mean, I wanted to get away from the technology that's ruining our lives.
The same technology that you use to body sculpt?
Shepard, I see that luck spent. What are you using it for?
Once they say the things.
What?
Conversation roll in a minute once they say the things.
Okay.
Yeah, alright, kids. Which one of you is with him most of the time that has an agent?
I think we all collectively just quit the gang. And the others are nodding in agreement.
You want to do the thing, Shepard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I asked the group as a whole. So what was she like doing leading up to her death and stuff? Like, aside from the new guy, the output, like, aside from him, it's like, was she going to new places? Was she acting weird? Those kinds of things. Was she did she get any kind of new cool stuff or anything like that? Aside from the tattoo, you're talking
This
about
is an
that.
interrogation.
Oh, interrogate. Oh, because we beat their ass, huh?
Conversation is when you're doing it subtly. You're outright asking.
Yeah.
So it's an interrogation or a persuasion, and I'm leaning towards interrogation.
Yeah, interrogation because we kicked their asses.
Yep.
Shit. Hold on. How do I redo this? Because I had... I hope this doesn't fuck with the roll.
I feel when you
should
overthink
be.
so hard that you forget to ask the actual important questions.
I know that feeling.
That's
very
gonna be
well.
bad. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Like, for what I have, that's pretty good.
I would say so.
She seemed normal up until yesterday. Up until the day before she got deleted. She was a lot quieter. She came by and, tried to see if, tried to sell us some internal agents.
Oh, that's interesting.
Figured she had just ripped them off somebody. She sometimes would show up with cyberware or shit to sell.
Do you guys have any of these internal agents?
Nah, none of us wanted them.
We gotta find them.
We do.
Well, what do you know, Gomez?
Yeah?
She pats his head. You actually did a good thing for your kids, even though you didn't know it.
Yeah, I told them that they shouldn't have any cyberware that I didn't allow in them. I told Jez to beat it. Do you think she's dead because of those agents?
There is.
She smiles, doesn't say anything, and looks to the others and, with a smile that says, don't say anything.
Okay.
Gator calls from the Jeep. I've already got the address punched in. We ready to go?
I'm
I
ready.
believe so.
I would say so, yes.
Take care, kiddos. And Sis
Shepard.
gets back in the Jeep.
Shepard, you crave smash, and at the same time, all of the hairs on the back of your neck stand up.
Oh, god damn it.
Yay, I'm saved!
Your paranoia
Hey, you guys
is
got
kicking
smash?
in. Your paranoia is suddenly kicking in.
Oh, Shepard, are you alright?
Yeah.
You're being watched, you know it.
I'm really thirsty. Maybe we should go inside somewhere and get like some smash or something.
Right now? In the middle of an
Yeah.
investigation?
Yeah. We got time, right? She's already dead.
Yes, but we have to move quickly to find out how she died exactly so that we can get paid in the end. Maybe. More money for more Smash?
Yeah, well, but I want smash now.
Smash?
She kind of just like rushes into the car now. Let's go. Let's go get smash. Let's not be in the open.
Well, you heard her. Let's not be in the open and get the cat her Smash.
Sis is in the shotgun.
I don't
I'll
think
sit.
I have.
I'll sit in the middle.
I sit.
Call the back seat.
Tch. Lou would sit next to Shepard.
And now inside the car in a paranoid state. Hey, what the fuck? Oh. I wrote perception for threats.
I'm gonna mute real quick.
Everyone's a threat.
Even Lou.
There's a
Let people outside
drone
the car.
following you.
I'm watching it.
Remember that you're in 2 Block right now. And in 2 Block there was that drone festival scheduled for today.
Oh no.
There's
Yeah,
a
but this-
drone following you though.
That's great, but this, like, Laura, you kind of said it for me. Like, it's following us.
Yep, you spot it that it is 100% following you. Definitely
make sure
has
my
some
gun's
kind of
loaded,
it definitely has some kind of a camera.
Yeah, I make sure my gun's loaded. Like, I pull it out in the car with everyone in there, and I just check the ammo.
Okay.
Everybody can hear and see this.
Shepard, I think you need to calm down a bit.
You're in a little
No.
spot, painted on the front of it, a little tiny, looks like a digital skull.
Wait, on the drone?
Yep.
Okay,
You're the
Now
only
here-
one to see that, Shepard.
now hear me out.
What is a Shepard?
If I was actually paranoid, would that drone have a skull on it? You know, like that one in the picture. See, y'all think I'm crazy. Well, I can see it. I don't know why you guys can't.
I don't believe you'd suffer from hallucinations from Smash.
I've done synth coke.
She tries to look for the drone with the skull logo on it. Does she have
This would
to?
also
Yeah.
that. One to perception.
Shepard points it out, and you guys can see the drone, but none of you can make up the skull.
Can you open my inventory real quick, Thirst?
Oh, yeah.
I have a pair of.
No, I do too. I'm not using them.
I would like to use my binocular.
You are able to see the skull.
Is it Art Skull?
It looks like it.
Sis puts down their binoculars and says, "Well, shit on me."
Pass.
Yeah. Gator, you think any of your friends can do something about that drone? Maybe capture it?
Yeah, we can hire some edge runners to deal with it. Oh, hey! You guys are edge runners. Deal with it.
Hey,
He kind of
Yeah.
does a gesture while he's driving.
Yeah. You know, I liked you better with your fake ass accent and your not lippy bitch talk.
Wait.
what is it, Shepard?
So. Alright, this sounds crazy, but it's not crazy. The girl had that tattoo, right?
Yes, she did.
Okay. The drone has the tattoo.
Indeed.
This guy.
What
He
guy?
was working with her. The guy, the driver. He was working with her. He probably killed her.
Gator?
Gator.
Gator?
Think about it. Like, he's probably been watching this whole time. He's been with us all day.
Don't be fucking ridiculous. Why would I need a drone to spy on the car that I am currently driving?
I don't know. That's what makes it genius.
Okay. Louv would kind of play along with what Shepard's trying to get at, and she'll roll a, I guess, like, human perception on Gator?
Sure. No, that's ridiculous.
Shepard, I hate to inform you, but I think your theories are more ridiculous than the theories I come up with.
But look, he was already lying to us before.
Yeah, but he's also working with the Major. He had to pretend.
I'm watching you.
Okay, well, Shepard, you have a sniper rifle, right?
Not on me.
Not on you?
I leave it at home.
Well, then how do we take this drone down? Just shoot at it and see if our bullets land on it so we can retrieve it?
No, maybe. But I think they're just gonna have another drone watching us. Like when I track somebody, I try to not always be tracking them. You know, so that if they spot me, I eventually disappear, and then they think I wasn't following them.
This is true. It's like, surely it notices that we noticed it by now.
Yeah, like
Shepard.
what?
Shepard, I meant Louv, sorry.
Yes?
Did you remember to bring your Hazel dead or alive?
No, it's being fixed on by, I believe her name was Jackie.
Ah, right. Shit.
Yep.
Well, where's Jackie in all this? Like, she should be here. What? Maybe she's controlling the drone.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Are we doing anything about the drone, or are we moving on? Gator says.
Do you
Well, we
want
can't
us to
really
do anything about the drone?
I don't know. This is your job. I'm just driving you.
Okay, you know
Here,
what?
tell you what. I'll shoot down the drone and take out 1,000 eddies out of your pay. Sound good?
No. I'll do it myself. And she pulls out a What does she have? She pulls out her heavy pistol and aims it at the drone.
The drone self-destructs.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
But like, that was just lights and stuff. Like it was like smoke and mirrors.
Certainly was. Damn it. Actually, Gator, stop the car. I'm gonna see if I can get anything out of that explosion.
You want to run into traffic?
Never mind. God damn it. How could I be so stupid?
I don't think you're stupid.
I feel like we're losing track on this investigation.
I mean, we found out the girl's house. It was a drone. What were you gonna do to it anyways? Like, did kidnap it, hold it hostage, tell it to go home to father?
Oh no,
Maybe.
no. Shepard and Cess, you both said that the skull on the drone looked like the skull tattoo that Jez has.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could have.
Yeah.
You know what?
What were you gonna do with it?
Nope. You know what? We're just gonna continue on. We're gonna continue investigating.
All right.
The place that matters.
Go get smash.
Yeah, we're here, and he stops the car.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Gator.
No problem. So it's a small walk up to Jez's apartment.
For them, I gotta find Smash.
Alright, we still have to get you your smash. Okay. Where's the nearest convenience store? She looks around.
There's an Oasis not far from here, but Smash is a drug. It's not really sold.
Seth.
You have the Drink Master, but I don't like the portable.
I have no. She has the drink master at home. Remember?
Oh, you didn't bring it with you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got woken up.
Yeah.
I don't sleep with my... What is it? Oh, not that one. I don't sleep with my 14 cans of Smash.
Surprisingly.
Okay, maybe one.
I guess then you just can't get Smash.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Shepard, why don't you hang tight here for a little bit while Cess and I and Chris would maybe go inside and investigate a bit.
Fine.
And if anything happens, we'll call for you. So we go to her apartment, right? Cess,
Yep.
Chris.
Yep.
Looks like there's an electronic lock on the door.
Like the kind that where you need like a key card for?
Basically. Or like you have to punch in a number, or you need to scan the hand. It doesn't matter. It's an electronic lock. Door is locked.
Is there like a leasing office or like
Can
a
we try
manager's
to
office we go to?
Yeah, sure. You head downstairs to the manager's office. There's a lock on
can I
that
try
door
to-
too.
Okay. She knocks on the door.
You try to open the door. It is locked. Both doors, sis. You knock. Nobody answers. In front of the door, there's just like all sorts of trash and garbage.
This is one block, right?
This is.
And literally everything in one block is pretty much pays up to Rex Royale.
Most things.
You want to
Do I
contact
have
them?
to roll? Oh, I was gonna roll the streetwise to see if this is a building that he helps.
Pretty likely, even without a streetwise. Are you going to call him?
Yeah.
His Psy answers, I'm busy. Is this important?
It is to me.
Then you already know the answer. The line disconnects.
What else? Mm-hmm.
You guys are doing that thing again that I worry about in my games. Every time you've encountered a challenge today, apart from when Louvre was in charge, you guys have asked an NPC to solve a problem for you. You've tried to call literally everybody at this point.
Yeah, guys, try to use your own skills here.
Was the lock on the manager's office electronic too?
Nope, this one's just a padlock. In fact,
can get into it.
it looks like this door's been broken into a lot.
I would like to pick the lock.
Yeah, sure, roll me a lockpick.
Have you spent all your luck?
No, I haven't spent any.
You use some if you like. You have a good lockpick, right? Or
Yep.
Yeah,
There's
what would you like to
a
do?
camera above the door watching you.
I would pick it anyway.
It's weird. It's one of those rotating ones, you know what I mean, that goes side to side normally. It's like a CCTV cam. And yet it's pointed directly at you guys. And the red light's on.
So do you want to add Lexus or just roll it like that?
Let's say put 2 luck into it.
2?
Because I have...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say just put 2 into it.
Ah, fucking dice.
Oof.
You're unable to pick the lock.
Yeah, well, it was worth a shot.
I mean, probably would have been just fine had I not rolled a fucking 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus 11 means that you can get through most locks with ease.
Yeah.
Like anything that's
No.
basic.
Not Chris having my luck.
The camera makes a whirring sound as you can see it zooming in. You then all hear a shutter click.
Huh?
As the camera takes a picture of Chris, it slides to the side, it gets Louvre, it gets Sis, and it gets Shepard.
I'm
Who
outside.
isn't here, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah, it still got me. It's like a ghost. There's ghosts in this building, guys.
There's a camera on the front of the building, which is pointed directly at Gator's car.
That's false flag. Gator's pretending to, be part of the group. He's really the bad guy.
Alright, what about the 3 of you? What are you doing? The manager's office was a no-go. There's still her apartment.
Well,
It seems
Yes.
oddly familiar.
yes, a little bit. So I
Down the
guess
door.
our... So what do we do? Do we break in?
Oh, definitely.
Sess,
I don't want to leave empty-handed.
Yeah, Sess, would you like to do the honors, perhaps?
Sure. I would like to attempt to kick in the door.
So, you guys are aware that there is a way to pick electronic locks, right?
There is?
Yeah, electronic,
I didn't know.
electronic security, guys.
I actually did not know that, and that totally makes sense now.
That's why,
I might have.
If only we had a net runner.
Not a net runner. That's just everybody has a skill.
Yep,
Oh, we all have it. Okay.
yep,
Yeah.
it's a tech skill.
You can even like if you're dealing with like automated turrets that are run with net frame, like you can use the electronic security to disable them. You don't need to be a net runner. You just need to be like at the thing.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
So
actually,
then I'm going to try
Seth...
to quickly hack the panel.
Yeah.
I'll try it.
Yeah.
We'll figure out who's got the best electronics and security. This is a Jackie thing, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely
And Jackie's
me.
part of the bad guys.
No.
What do you guys want? Like who?
Well, it's definitely not me.
She does not have a good electronic security tech, no.
Chris.
I think Chris's base 8's gonna be the best,
So,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I volunteered at first. I guess it's up to me.
A luck or no?
A couple again. How much do I have left?
Session is ending, remember?
Yeah, there's the other one.
We got like 30 minutes left, so you could use up all of it or not. Remember, it refreshes the beginning of every game.
Yeah.
I'll take all of it
Okay.
on this roll then.
I believe.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Yay!
He kicked out the door.
You easily hack the panel. The door unlocks.
Oh, impressive work, Chris.
Getting into places I'm not supposed to is my specialty.
Sis is gonna pull out her shotgun.
This is your first TTRPG ever, right, Chris?
Technically second. I played 2015 D&D once.
Damn.
Okay. It's still actually the same D&D. 2015 D&D was 5e.
That's still 5e.
Yep.
Oh
Oh,
god.
wow.
5e,
I thought that was
5e came
fourth
out.
edition.
No, 5e came out in 2014.
Oh wow.
I'm at 10 years.
But yeah, no.
Yeah,
Sis
I
will pull
play
her-
tested it when I was like 18. I remember that. All right, you guys push the door open. The decor inside is illuminated in all black light with images from classic horror movies that glow. As you guys step in, they all foof, 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 kind of glow on. It's a small unit with a shower, a mini kitchen, and a couch that pulls out into a bed. There's a coffee table with a laptop and 2 small boxes beside the laptop. You can really feel from the, decor here Jez's personality. She liked the dark decor, classic horror movies, and more. There's a few pictures of her and her friends, around. It's like a young 20-year-old goth girl's bedroom. Tiny little apartment. It's clear she wasn't riding off of Mom's coattails. Thanks for the raid, Quests and Chaos! Welcome! We're currently playing Cyberpunk Red. You guys don't know who I am, my name's River the Bard. I'm partnered with Paizo, I do stuff regularly in D&D, and I have brought Cyberpunk Red onto Fantasy Grounds. I worked with Artel Saurian to do so. It's nice to meet you all. Sorry I'm having a little trouble breathing today, so you're going to hear me clear my throat a few times. It's nice to see you all. I hope that you had a good time and that whatever you were doing was fun. Feel free to type about in the chat what you were up to. We're running a scene right now, so I might not be able to interact super heavily, but I hope that you guys had a good time. Thank you for entrusting me with your players and your friends today. I hope that you have an excellent evening. I also understand if after your stream you need to just, lurk to get some snacks and get comfy, so don't feel pressured into sticking around. So, what are you guys doing in Jez's room?
Alright, so Lou would like to approach the boxes that are beside Jez's laptop, and
Yep.
she's gonna open them.
One is empty. The other one is packed with 5 vials of this blue kind of liquid. Directly underneath the box, there is a burner unit and a syringe under the table. The syringe is decked out with old horror movie, kind of like fog and fingers and blood and gore on the sides of the syringe.
Oh god.
Don't touch those.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
We're taking those and the laptop. We'll get Jackie to look at that laptop.
Good idea. Are we able to tell, like, just kind of offhand, like, what the liquid in the vials would be?
You have to roll some kind of check.
Streetwise,
in this case.
Hey, Sess, what do you think is in these vials? Not sure I'm familiar with this liquid.
Well, I do know.
Hey, Quest, I hope that you're able to hear my preamble welcoming all of you guys in. I'm running a scene right now, so I'm not going to be able to super interact anymore, but thank you so much for coming and for trusting your audience with me today. Please carry on.
Yeah. Well, I do know about some liquid. Let's see what I know about this. Can you please roll Streetwise first?
Mm-hmm. You got like 4 luck if you want to use it because we're running getting close to the end here. You can save it. You might have other rolls. Whatever you want to do.
There's one roll I want to make that I probably need.
Okay, yeah. Well, you have a good Streetwise anyways. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very clearly blue glass.
It's Gomez's specialty.
Yep. And looking around the room, would we be seeing like any pictures of her and her input together, or anything that would indicate like her input?
Good question. Roll me a human perception as you search the room.
That is the roll I was hoping the luck for, but
Yeah.
he's investigator. Good. Yes.
Damn.
Oh,
Oh, that's...
go.
Louvre, something's happened, and for some reason your token for your sheet, like, is weird.
Wait, how so?
That's an interesting roll.
Look at what your token is on your sheet, where you normally open up, like, your token. I don't know why, but it's changed to the same one that Chris is using.
It's still the same on my end.
That is weird.
Could you,
I see it in the combat tracker.
Yeah, could you update it?
That's weird.
Like, open up your portrait in the way you normally find out where your token is on the map and just reselect it.
Yeah, sure. I don't know how that happened.
Neither do I. It was probably something that I did by accident. I might have dragged Chris's picture over top of your token. It's fine. I just need you to change it to literally anything else.
Fantasy Grounds has now crashed on me.
Yay!
Oh wait, no, now it's
See? It's Gator.
it always
He's watching us.
it all leads back to Gator. What the fuck? Why are things not working?
You see, Gator rhymes with traitor.
Oh, fuck. That's very true. God damn it.
Something. He is on the
I grabbed Gator.
something. Oh, that's not the right thing. Ah,
What are you doing?
trying to find the there it is. Okay, now
Perfect.
we're good.
Thank you. Alright, so what were you got? You were in a human perception, right, Louvre?
Yeah.
I kind of feel
what
like
was that for again? Oh, to see
to
if there were
find-
any pictures of her input or anything that would look like it, right?
Yes.
It's clear that there isn't. There are no pictures of her with anybody else, and a look around the room, this room doesn't look like it ever had anybody else in it. There's not enough dishes for 2 people, only 1. There's not dirty or clean or otherwise. Not enough food in the fridge for 2 people, only 1. The blankets and stuff, only 1. There's only 1 set of toiletries. It's clear that Jez hasn't been visited in this apartment by anyone for quite some time. She's been living in it, very clearly. Like, there's not dust on everything. But
Yeah.
No one else has been here. Not what you'd expect of someone in a relationship unless she was only going to his place.
Yeah, that's what Lou would deduce there. Yeah, something tells me that her input hasn't gone around in her place recently either. Like perhaps she was the one who was visiting him and he didn't visit her apartment to maybe keep himself on the down low.
That's weird.
I agree.
The radio switches on.
Hmm?
A radio in the room just switches on. Is playing an old song. There's a lot of cowbell in the song.
Hey!
The chorus is "Don't Fear the Reaper," and it's only playing the chorus on loop. Every time it gets to things "Don't fear the Reaper," it just begins "Don't fear the Reaper, don't fear the Reaper, don't fear the Reaper." Then the voices in the radio change from the normal song to being voices of people you've met. Major Styles' voice plays. Your voices play, all repeating over and over again, "Don't fear the Reaper." The fridge switches on. It begins singing out of its speaker the same way through all of your voices. The toilet does the same. Everything in this room, apart from the laptop, is now repeating "Don't fear the Reaper" in someone else you know's voice. And then the chorus changes. It gets shorter. It now is only repeating "Fear the Reaper, fear the Reaper, fear the Reaper." As if it was your voices singing the song.
Let's grab all of this shit. And then Sis goes over to the radio and just holds it. Wait, is it even plugged in?
You check. It is not plugged in.
Yeah, let's grab everything we can carry with a speaker in it and take it with us. And Jackie's got a lot of work to do when she gets back.
Indeed.
Okay. So what are you guys grabbing? You're just saying grab everything with a speaker in it. What does that mean? Who's grabbing what?
I am Sis is grabbing the radio and putting it in her carry-all.
You grab the radio. Who else? What else is being taken?
Would there be a way that we could, pry out the speakers that come from, certain places in the room?
With a high enough tech roll, yes.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a Jackie roll.
I know.
If she were here, we wouldn't even need to take it. Jackie, where are you?
Trevor, did you just change the song?
No.
Oh, because whatever I'm playing is a good choice.
But yes, I did change the song. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hydrate. Thank you, Somni. We're nearly done session for the night. The party have just heard "Don't Fear the Reaper" playing from all the radios in the room in their voices. And then the chorus changed to, instead of "Don't Fear the Reaper," the radio's just repeating "Fear the Reaper, fear the Reaper," repeated in their own voices back at them. So now they're just grabbing everything that, has a speaker in it. Sis has grabbed the radio. Louv, what are you doing?
That is a very good question. She'll try to attempt to pull...
The only thing in the room not playing that is the laptop.
Okay. Well, the laptop's already picked up, yeah.
Oh, who picked up the laptop? No one said that.
I did.
Oh, you went for the laptop? Because you told me you went for the blue glass boxes. Are you going for the laptop as well?
No. When you asked who was doing what, Louv said she was going to the blue glass boxes, and I said after her that I'm going to take the laptop and put it away so I can give it to Jackie.
Sorry then, I must have missed that. The moment you touched the laptop, which we'll say was during the radio shenanigans, things occur. You guys are all on a map that I'm going to share to you in a moment. Please ignore the associated bedroom. That is not supposed to be there, okay? That bedroom area is not actually there. I was not barking. I have never barked. Hello, Adonis! We are about to start combat after a very creepy scene. Everyone roll me your initiative.
Wait,
Except Shepard.
Yep.
I roll anyways for fun.
Yeah, sorry that you're missing the fight, but you got told to wait outside.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that today.
Sorry.
It's okay.
There were several ones thrown out there.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I'm hoping one was Shepard. Yes, one was Shepard.
Yeah, one was me.
Oh, Chris. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Okay, here comes the combat music, because I played the wrong set. And then, Sis, once you hear the fighting, let's go. There was no barking. Shut up. Also, Adonis, it's funny that you know KB. She's one of the talents I manage. Also, chat, you know what? You know what, chat? Maybe I am a dog, but if I am, I nuzzle the kind, I bark at the greedy, and I bite the wicked.
I don't.
Don't clip that. Anyways, Sis, you're up first.
I am. Wow. I thought there was a map.
There is.
Oh, yeah, let me, there you go.
Oh,
I forgot
thank
how
you.
much I disliked
Yeah, that
that
was a big
one
close-up.
combat playlist. One sec, I'm doing a different one.
Yeah, so I'm
Missy said-
going to take the gun and shoot the one right above me, please, and say to Louvre, no matter what happens, we get this laptop out of here.
Mini air drones are flying in the air. They came up from the hidden spots in the apartment since no one rolled a regular perception.
Wonder why.
Oh.
Either way, Sis, you're up first. Which one are you shooting?
The one above me.
All of them are repeating Fear the Reaper. All of them have the same digital skull printed on them all. All of them are laughing in a digital sense, and even more freakily, a projector flicks on, and on the back wall of the room has projected a massive digital skull that his mouth is just opening and closing in the, permanent laugh.
I fucking told you it was Gator.
You morons! I have been watching you since the start, says a filtered voice. I know who all of you are. I killed Jez. And soon you will meet her same fate. I am the Reaper, and you are but lost wandering souls.
What are you hitting with this drone with again?
The shotgun. A sad, lonely child in his parents' basement.
I am far older than any of you could possibly imagine.
That just makes
Roll
He's
damage.
one of those guys.
that just makes it more pathetic.
Yeah, one of the drones is immediately destroyed with a shotgun blast. The projection keeps laughing. Poison arrow at Chris. It is a miss. Lou.
She's going to spend her action to run real quick out of the door and yell for Shepard. Shepard, we need help!
Do you have a reflex of 8 or higher?
8 or higher?
Yep.
No, I have a 6.
And you're holding on to the laptop, right?
Fuck. No, wait, no, it was Cess, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's still. I didn't give it to you. I just said, no matter what, the
Okay.
laptop makes it.
Yeah.
Okay, you run out of the room, leaving the combat, or are you staying in the combat?
Well, I was just gonna run out of combat to alert Shepard so that she could get into combat, and then they both get back into combat.
So you're gonna run down the flights of stairs that it'll take to get Shepard?
Well, I mean, surely she could hear Lou from up there. Ow!
If she didn't hear the shotgun blast, you're probably not gonna hear Lou.
Yeah.
Would you like
Okay.
to stay in the room and just fight?
Yeah, she'll stay in the room and fight. I'm sorry, Shepard.
That's fine.
She'll just use her heavy pistol against the drone.
Go ahead.
Just target real quick.
That hits.
Ooh, you guys
The
rolled good
drone is
damage.
heavily damaged. Second shot.
God damn
How
it!
did my music just change? Alright.
I'm gonna have to skip my turn because I need to reload.
Okay. Sis, you're hit by an arrow. Something is injected into your body as this fires a dart, dealing 5 damage to you into your neck. You hear laughing from the projector, and it says, "Did you enjoy the message I left you?" Chris,
Alright, I am going to shoot the drone to my right.
go ahead. That hits. You core that drone, and it's destroyed. It bursts with a sickening wet pop.
Yeah.
I got another shot, right?
You do.
Yep.
I'm going to take a shot at the other one.
Go ahead.
Oh, maybe?
It's a hit.
Ah!
Sometimes the nat one's not so bad.
Yes. Yeah, sometimes.
Chad, I never bothered changing the scene, by the way, because this combat's going to be over very quickly. Sis,
I'm gonna shoot that last drone.
don't send it to Somni.
Oh, too bad. That drone's going to Somni.
You were not targeting anything, sis.
Wait, ah, fuck. That's my bad.
Hold on. And the drone is destroyed. They all crash to the ground. The Reaper just simply laughs louder, the strange skull projection, and the laptop in your hands begins fizzing and crackling, sis. You can change nothing in this world. I can change everything.
She looks at the laptop. And she looks to the room. Yeah. Well, now you really pissed me off. Just wait for the gift I send you. And she walks out of the room.
And the Reaper says, but first you have to accept mine before you can take more than a single step, so Luv is still in the blast.
Oh no.
Yep.
The laptop detonates!
Fuck!
Sis, do you have a reflex of 8 or higher?
Please check for me. I cannot see.
No. 6.
No. Wait, do I have the
This?
Wait, no, Wait, I think I might have the coprocessor.
Huh?
The neural coprocessor? The one that gives me the
You do not.
the 8? Ah, wrong. Sorry, I play several characters.
No, it's alright, don't worry. Anyways, it detonates. Chris is also in this blast. Chris, do you have a reflex of 8 or higher?
Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
Check.
You do.
Yes, I do.
Meaning that you may choose to evade this explosion. Please roll me evasion.
Huh. Oh, that could have been nice.
I probably shouldn't have spent that.
No, you're good. You needed to get in.
Yeah.
You have a good evasion. Never mind.
So much for that.
With a 6, you practically dive into the explosion. Now, this is going to be manually calculated from everybody. It is 22 points of damage.
Oh, fuck.
It ablates armor by 2. Sis is taking 12 points, that means, for instance, and then their armor is being reduced to 8.
Mm-hmm. Is that actually what I took, or is that you giving me an example?
That is actually what you took.
Thank goodness. Thank you.
Back down to 2 HP again.
It seems oddly familiar.
Hey, Ducky.
Yep.
So I'm doing this manually, correct?
Yep, just remove 22 off of Chris, and Luv do the same for you.
22 you said?
20.
Yep, but remember your armor. It interacts with your armor, so you need to lower your armor by 2. In that case, Thirst, you're doing it for 2 people. And you need to then deal whatever that was before, subtract 22. What brand of microwave do I have? I don't know. So then Luv, you as well.
Okay. So I have a light armor jack, body of 8.
Yep, so you're going to take 22 minus 8 damage, and then lower your armor jack to 6. Okay?
Okay.
The explosion rips through the apartment. Things shatter and break everywhere around. The only thing that doesn't is the Reaper's skull, which is continuing to laugh. Its voice, however, has nothing to come through anymore. Meaning it's just silently laughing on the wall.
Do I hear this explosion?
You are not at 14 total HP, are you?
What? Shepard?
No. 22 take away 4 is 18. You were at 40. You should be at...
Hmm?
Yeah, you should be at 22.
Oh! Shit, sorry. I can't math.
It's okay, I don't want you taking too much damage. Anyways. Sorry, what were you guys saying?
The Shepard hears this explosion.
Oh yeah, you see as the windows
Okay.
to the apartment are blown out, you can see the massive smoke and the explosion. The apartment's on fire now, too.
Yeah, I like fire. I start dashing. So
you
I
go
get there
to
whenever I get
dash
there.
and you slam into the front door.
I go.
It's
I
locked.
open the door slow. Oh, it's locked.
Yeah, the front door to the entire building wasn't locked before. None of the fire alarms are going off.
That just sounds like one block.
This is bad.
Shepard, what are you doing? It's a security door, but it's pretty, like, poorly maintained.
Oh, alright, we're fucking crashing this bitch.
Okay.
I pull out the katana.
Cool, the door cannot dodge, just roll damage. That's not enough.
Someday, there's gonna be a
I wait for my next turn. Oh, this is 2 swings. That's not enough.
No.
That is still not enough as you hack into the door.
Alright.
The people
Wait for my next
upstairs,
turn.
I'm guessing you're leaving now, very quickly.
But,
as quickly as I can.
yeah, same. We need to get out of here.
Chris, are you staying behind?
No, I'm getting out of here.
Everybody skedaddles out, running down the stairs.
Huh.
As you get to the stairs, the door is locked. The fire behind you is beginning to catch faster and rages.
Oh, this
Bad.
So you guys begin hearing screaming and shouting from the other apartments. Someone yells, I don't know, the oven just turned on! People are beginning to flood out of their apartment doors, some of which are injured, as you've heard other explosions racking through the apartment.
Yeah, Sis goes like, wait, we're trying to get to the stairs, right? And you said there was a door and it's locked?
Yes, the door to the stairs is locked. You're in the hallway of the apartments right now.
Okay, yeah, Cisco says to,
There are elevators that you could take.
yeah, because I want to be stuck in a fucking metal box while the building is on fire.
Good
Yes.
choice. As you think of the elevators, you hear screaming coming from inside the walls near where the elevators are, and then followed by a massive crash sound.
We need to break this fucking door down or something.
Yeah, I said shoot the door! And then I want to shoot the door with my shotgun.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, you still have to roll for this one, right?
Yes, he has to roll damage and a hit. That'll
Oh,
hit.
yeah.
You blast a hole in the door, but it's not big enough yet. If you guys don't hurry, you're going to get caught up in the press of panicked people who live here trying to get out. Louv and Chris, what are you two doing?
I
Trying to-
said shoot.
Yeah, shoot the door.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
shoot the door. I'll shoot the door.
You
Oh, God.
haven't loaded your gun, that's right.
Ah!
You have to load your gun this round, Louv, but Chris can shoot the door. Roll damage, Chris. And one more shot.
Yep.
And roll.
Oh, that's pretty good.
You
Door
critically
has critical
injure the
injury.
door. If it had ribs, they would be broken now. The door is open as you... Some quick shots at the hinges and the handle from Louv and... sorry, not from Louv. From Sis and Chris. And the door is expertly shot off its hinges. Louv, while walking through the wreckage, you pull out the expend mag from your gun and you load it in. Looking super badass and not at all like you had just forgotten to reload the gun until this moment.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys get into the stairwell. The stairwell is already filled and packed with panicked people. It's weird. It's almost like the doors that they were getting into the stairwell weren't locked, and only this one was. People are pouring down them. You're going to need to find a way to move through the crowd. The radio you're holding begins to hiss and crackle.
Shit! I pull it out and throw it away from people.
There is no away from people. The only way it would be away from people is if one of you tucked it underneath your armor jack. What is it, sis? The crowd? Or are you falling on this explosive?
I don't have enough time to take off my armor jack and wrap it in it.
Not anymore. If you thought of it earlier, though, you might have. You could hand it to Louvre or something and tell them to do it but then it's on you if they just choose to yeet it into the crowd.
Wait. What's time? We don't even have that much time left, and I need to make a decision. Ah!
I believe in you, Donnie.
You're gonna die. Throw in the fucking crowd.
Yeah, eat it into the crowd.
You're gonna die.
It's also
like,
them.
Yeah, no, I know, but
I love my players. Innocence? Nobody!
yeah, no, and I'm just. At the end of the day, that's not really who she is. God damn it! Fuck! I put myself in this own position.
Dude,
well, you're in the crowd.
Take the grenade then. Die a hero, or pray that Louvre once again nails that first aid check. It's a DV first.
Right.
I'll be open with this too. It would be a DV 15 check to succeed at. Nobody has any luck left. Both Louvre and Chris are going to be able to first aid you. Either of them needs to roll a 6 on the dice.
Right.
That's what it comes out to. They both have a base 10 in first aid. It is unlikely Sis will die, but it is within the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
A critical injury could also make that check more difficult for them. I haven't rolled the damage yet.
Yeah, no, just at the end of the day, it really isn't. Fucking.
It comes
Too
down...
nice people.
Well, that's the
I
thing.
made exact for this campaign.
It can always be interesting, Donnie, when a nice character commits a heinous act and must atone or redeem for it. This is a split second, less than 3 seconds that Sis has to decide before this radio presumably explodes. Do you throw it in the crowd, or do you take the blow? There is no time in character to think. What is Sis's knee-jerk instinct? She might not even be intending to throw it at the crowd. It could just be like, oh shit, and then she realizes while it's in midair.
Yeah. Just real quick, like, in this crowd of people, were there any kids? This is important.
No, out of character, I think that we've had enough child murder and troubleshooters lately, so no, there are conveniently no children in the current area.
Okay, then. Yeah, no, because that definitely would have made the decision. But I'm really just gonna leave this to a fucking coin toss because I can't decide.
That's sometimes all it is, my man. This system questions humanity at you. That's what Cyberpunk Red is about.
Yeah. Yep. Where's my fucking... Alright. Heads she takes it, and then tails she throws it. Tails.
You throwing it?
Yep.
You throw it. The radio sails through the air, playing, again, Fear the Reaper. Feel the Reaper. Fear the Reaper. Underneath your glasses, your eyes widen. Chris and Louvre, you both know what this means as you watch it sail down the stairwell to a crowd of panicked innocents looking to escape. The radio hits the ground, and it breaks slightly open. All you can hear it saying over and over again is, Fear the Reaper, in an intense, increasingly distorted voice as the radio is trampled by the passergoers. A camera zooms in on you, sis. The radio didn't explode. But now, you and whoever the Reaper is know what kind of woman you are. All the doors in the building unlock at that moment, and Shepard, you kind of stumble through the door that you're attacking. The citizens of the building flee and escape out into the streets without any further incident, as do you all. You meet back up outside the Jeep. Sis, your hands are probably shaking as you realize... I'm sorry, can anyone hear me right now? Fucking Discord.
Welcome back. We heard everything.
You heard everything?
Yeah.
Good.
We
I'm
didn't miss
sorry.
anything.
I paused a few
You're good.
times for you guys to react. Did anybody react?
No, we were enthralled.
Reaction
That's
done
pretty
silent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're listening.
Did Donnie swear anything when he realized my trick?
He actually didn't.
No, there
Oh,
were
did you?
there are a lot of things going through her head, but mostly it's just like, I'm gonna kill this fucking Reaper.
Either way,
I'm gonna kill him.
whoever the Reaper is, they now know, and you know, when the chips are down, you won't fall on the grenade for innocence.
That is not what happened. That's him writing a narrative.
That's what I do.
And it is vaguely in the shape of a middle finger.
You all note the camera at the front of the building, watching as you pile into the Jeep.
No, she's gonna raise a bird to the camera.
You raise a bird to the camera, and Gator pauses before driving out, draws his pistol, and shoots the camera. Thing was creeping me out.
I told you we were being watched.
Did you get what you needed?
Yes.
In a way, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take you back to the Major. And you guys are driven towards the Forlorn Hope. And that is where we will end our session today. What do you guys think? You have
I
fun
told you there wouldn't be
today?
any combat.
Peek.
It was a lot of fun.
That was very interesting.
Now you guys
was
finally
awesome.
meet the one who's been hunting you for a while. Thank you, Chris. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Chat says, if you feel bad now, but you might feel better when you murder this Reaper guy. Hey,
Look,
thanks.
all I'm saying is, if you throw the bomb in the crowd that's blocking you with the fire behind you, you make a pass.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What did you think of the twist that it wasn't an explosive?
I was really hoping for that twist. How do you feel, Donnie?
Well, I wasn't thinking about anything other than the decision, so it was an honest surprise for me.
I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. My little trick. Obviously, I didn't actually plan that in advance because I didn't know you were gonna take the fucking radio. The laptop I suspected. The radio, I was like, why the fuck would they take the radio with them? But it made for some good moments. Thank you, chat. Thank you, players. Remember, if you liked what you heard tonight, this game actually has room for more people. I also run a bunch of other TTRPGs, including Pathfinder, D&D, Call of Cthulhu, so much more. So if you want to play on any of my games, feel free to shoot me a DM on my Discord. If you like tonight's game, consider supporting as well through subbing or donating on my Ko-Fi or buying a ticket to our party at TwitchCon. You can also, we have a very special deal with merch going on right now, where if you buy one of every single Hero Factory standee, so one of each of us, you get a free limited edition t-shirt. We're never going to be selling that t-shirt, so this is the only way to get it, apart from maybe winning it in giveaways, or if we bring it back when you buy other things. But it's super cool. It's all of our pixel art on it. It's really, really neat. And yeah, I don't think I've got anything else. I hope that you all have a lovely evening. We're going to raid into another great content creator tonight. That'll be Gadget, because I believe Hero Factory's lovely Artificer Ferret is singing some karaoke right now. She's going to be singing a song at our TwitchCon party as well, live. So if you guys are coming, be ready for that.
Hell
No
yeah.
problem. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. You don't need to thank me. I do it all for you, beautiful.
Someone did a wolf today.
Ow!
Oh,
Will?
No. All right.
Okay.
I'll see you guys next on Monday with... What is it? D&D. It's
marathon
the
game, I think.
marathon game. It's the D&D marathon game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the D&D
we are
marathon
beating it.
game. All right. Bye for now, guys.
Bye.